Hello? Hello? It's like my microphone is picking up some noise. Hi, hello everyone! Welcome to the N10thGPth special anniversary super event. So this is part 7. Next week is going to be our final stream actually. So today we are going to be covering both brackets again, mostly through the progression of the losers, also known as the win harder side. So today we're joined by our casters Solex Cross and Science. Hello Solex Cross and Science.
Hey guys, what's going on? I'm ready for the conclusions, or near the conclusions, so not fully finished yet. But these matches are going to be great. I'm ready.
Yeah, I think some players are going on the rampage. I'm actually really curious how those matches ended up the way they are. That makes it like sound bad. But no, we have some results you might not expect, I think, and I'm really looking forward to seeing them. Okay,
yeah, there's definitely going to be some very hype matches today.
I do have to explain quite a bit about the bracket because we'll be jumping through a bit here. So let me head over to the bracket screen. Okay, so Top Cut last time concluded in the winners semifinals. So Salad won over Minorico and Science won over Nugget. So it is going to be Salad versus Science next. Just kidding. This match actually didn't get played out yet. So we're going to be going to the loser side. Yeah, it's actually a little weird. Usually we have the winners finals done first, but I suppose it's not actually holding it up, or it wasn't. Okay, so it's going to be Anime Caveman won against LDR last stream, so it's going to be Nugget versus Anime Caveman, and then it's also going to be Mino Rico versus Sagan, who won against Anime Sax. Okay, with that, let's go into the setups for Nugget versus Anime Caveman. Okay, we are in setups.
All right, this is going to be an exciting match. Two very patient players are about to play against each other right now. Their builds are going to be furthest apart despite sharing the same versions. And the Caveman, as per usual, running that Bug Death Thunder. His whole win con is to lock you down and pin you between 1 or 2 Thunderballs, maybe get some crazy setups that will allow him to do a ton of burst damage, like with that Bubble Star 3, or maybe Muramasa after taking a hefty amount of damage. It's a very threatening folder, especially if you start getting those area crabs taken away from you. Yeah, Anime Caveman's build looks very intimidating. Nugget is also going to be doing some really crazy setups here with the going road, and of course the area grab setup as well. So it could potentially lock the opponent in the center row, allow him to do some crazy Killer Eye or Summon Black setups too. Yeah, this is going to be one to remember for sure.
Yeah, definitely. These are both great players. And yeah, Nugget's folder might look somewhat unorthodox, but I mean, I think as we saw in the previous streams, he can dish out a ton of damage with some of these combos. But it will definitely be pretty rough for him to try and deal with Anime Caveman's BDTs if he could get like a full plus area slow gauge BDT setup. So we'll have to see if Nugget will be able to prevent that.
Well, that being said, is there anything else you wish you want to go over before we hop in?
So I do want to point out that Nugget uses Tengu Cross offensively quite a bit in this folder. That's why they have the anti-sword in there too. And then they seem to be mentally noting how many swords the opponent has every time they play. It's very important for their setup.
Okay, that being said, let's hop into the match.
Okay, let's get into it. Okay, we are in.
So yeah, as Salad said, I was gonna say this once we got into the match. Tengu is gonna be a very heavily used cross for Nugget here, as he wants to set up situations where he can either get Tengu lock or use the B and left into the sensor, so that way you can get multiple hits off of that erase beam that it fires off. That's kind of the goal. But in order to get those chips already, we're gonna see turn 1 full cust. The barrier is very important because it's protecting Dust Cross here, so that way you don't lose it immediately to like any magnums, machine guns, or even a race man, right? Your opponent has to commit resources or buster shots to deal with that so quickly. But now we have an opportunity to sift through our folder and shoot back some chips that we don't need right now. And the same is going to be available for Anime Caveman. In fact, Anime Caveman is also running full cust. So I wouldn't be surprised if once we get into the match, another full cust is used immediately, because this is actually going to work out way, way better in Anime Caveman's flavor, because all he wants to do is find Bug Death Thunder, and you're giving him 2 extra turns to do it. So my theory is that Nugget's going to try to go into the fight, immediate full cust, we go back into the cust screen.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like Nugget's considering their options here. Yeah, he's probably realized the same thing as you, which is that Anime Caveman is very likely to just immediately now use his own full cust on this turn. But Nugget's actually still loading up a full hand. Anime Caveman actually going for this barrier 200. Ooh, and using that to block rush.
This play is a little dangerous. If full cust does come down, that means we will see. Okay, Judgment. Oh, at the tail end. This is great for Nugget. But the problem I have is that now Nugget has shown Life Aura, so the likelihood of this getting taken out immediately by a wind chip or by Tengu Cross from Anime Caveman's side is a lot higher. But that does mean Anime Caveman will no longer have dust. So what they're hoping to draw, Anime Caveman wants to draw that wind rack or another way to try and deal with the Life Aura, since they now have the initiative to do so.
I mean, they're playing BDT, so the Life Aura isn't really that much of a problem once they draw it.
Yeah, but you know, it is a Giga Chip. The likelihood of it being in hand should be high because we do have Cust 8, but there is a chance it doesn't show up, right? So he needs Bug Death Thunder, he needs Wind Rack, or another way to deal with Life Aura, which could be Tengu Cross. But
this is why Nugget is thinking about going to get on Summon Black right here.
Yeah, but that would feel pretty bad. Nugget still has their own Wind Rack, their Erase Man, and I think one more chip after that. And yeah, they are deciding to just keep it here.
Okay, and then it seems like he might have found something else. Element Man, okay, perhaps he has double Element Man in hand, and that's how he planned on dealing with the Life Aura?
No, he started with Wind Rack.
Oh, I didn't even see it. It was so fast.
Yeah.
Wow. So yeah, there you go. Life Aura dealt with immediately thanks to Wind Rack, and then you were able to get the Element Man damage here.
That's a really nice D-Cross. Nugget getting the Wind Rack into the Erase Man before Anime Caveman moved. That was actually very risky. But he gets it off. Unfortunately, Anime Caveman just got to turn 3 Bug Pigs, so not as punishing.
Yeah, but still doesn't seem to have that all-important BDT yet. And yeah, this is a pretty good situation here. It was a little bit risky of Anime Caveman to go for the RAS on that Element Man EX, because now we see Nugget has their own Element Man SP in hand, so that could be a pretty big punish here. We'll see if Nugget decides to go for it, and it looks like he is.
Looks like Nugget's thinking about a defensive turn. Maybe we're gonna see him sit on that Invis for a little while before jumping Element Man SP. Oh, okay, well, he looks like he wants to lead the Element Man SP instead. Well, the field is completely grass right now, so ×2 hit from a meteor from Element Man, the fire base form. It'll do decent chunk of damage. There goes Beat, taking away a mega chip from Anime Caveman. I wonder what chip it was. There's Bug That Thunder. Okay, so he just wanted to sacrifice it. Great TFC from Nugget here, because now you're not going to throw away BDT. You're going to have to accept taking that extra damage. But this is fine for Anime Caveman because we have the Bug That Thunder in play now.
Nugget used Anime Caveman's own Element Man grass against him there. And 480 damage, that's literally a giga's worth of damage. So yeah, huge value.
And I will say a funny thing about a Dust Beast is the Beast Charge will actually counter the BDTs, right? It will work the same way as Round Cross, except I think the timing's even easier. And you could use that to just make them go off the back of the field.
Yeah, it was a great decision to go into Dust because of that. Now we can easily avoid some of these balls of death. But, well, it's still not an even playing ground, right? Because Anime Caveman can get some setups here. He also does have some curse on his chip, like there's a machine gun one there, but it's gonna be a little harder to nail down this Dust Cross run because there's not that many.
Yeah, I think Anime Caveman's probably just gonna have to wait these next turns out for the East Out to expire, right? Because he might want to save his cursor chips for when Nugget goes into Ground Cross after.
Ground Cross. Yeah, that might be actually a good point. Well, not even might, that is a good point. Ground Cross is locked in for Anime Caveman. Now they have Ground Beast. We could see some chip charges coming out here.
Ooh, and yeah, Nugget, well, they do at least have the Wind Rack to clear out this Life Aura, but the Life Aura did... oh, wow.
Nice. Using a BDT to destroy the sensor, one of the best ways to get it done. Unfortunately, it eats up a BDT for it. Oh, the Jill Drive Vast Precision Sensor. Excellent placement on damage there, Anime Caveman. Very nice setup. This is what BDT does for you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you had the BDTs in the top and bottom row. So, of course, Nugget moving back and forth in the center row to avoid the BDTs, right in range for that drill drive.
This is a bit of a spot for Nugget. I think the hand looks really strong because we do have the leg pulses here. But we're running out of turns of Beast, which is the scary part.
Alright, Wacky Weasel in Twitch chat says, BDT comes in many forms. If neutralized, it's barely deadly thunder. If it's yellow, it's baby death thunder. If everyone uses it, it's boring derogatory thunder. If the tracking just doesn't work, it's borderline dumb thunder. Oof, ouch.
Borderline dumb thunder is crazy.
Yeah, I'm saying that's not fair to it, right? Because if you just because you outplay someone doesn't mean you're dumb. Nice. Getting basically
beautiful. Nugget using
wow.
the leg pulses to hit the
no, the frustration play.
God.
Wow. Beautiful turn. Beautiful. So much value. That was 960. Wait, that was 980 damage blocked, I think.
Oh man, and the interruption on the charges there was pivotal. What a great turn of Beast Out, especially since it was the last one too. This is looking pretty good now. I think I like the vision of bringing the anti-sword in between. I wonder how that's gonna work out for him.
Yeah, Anime Caveman does have that Uramasa in his folder still. And yeah, that's definitely something to be scared of.
Bubble Star's pretty good here.
Oh no!
1, 2.
Wow, they got it! Wow, needed exactly 4 hits to live that.
Wow.
Needed exactly 4 hits and they got it.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, 4 hits on a corner panel like that is the average amount. I wonder, actually, if Anime Caveman had just stayed in the middle row there instead of moving up to the top and used the ground, man, that would have made it a 6-panel range, and he would have been more likely to survive.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just a nail biter of a situation because that ground man was coming. It was going to be more than enough for the KO. You really needed that average hit there. It could have easily been 2 hits. It could have been 3 hits, and then Nugget would have been on the losing end of that game. But
2 hits on corner really would be some salad luck. Oof, that's scary to think about.
That is scary to think about.
And we do have this this cursed field again, the ice permahole field. I hate this field.
Well, it's not so bad if you're playing Bowser because you have Aquacross, and then you can get some freeze busters going, which they both have. But okay, it looks like Nugget is going to go into that. As a Great Guard player, though, I understand exactly where you're coming from, Symes.
It is kind of bad for them because they both have high area setups. Although Nugget does at least have the 1 panel grab, but it means you're not going to be able to probably get a Tengu lock. So that's how it can really screw with our...
Can we talk about how absolutely stacked Nugget's sound mod is right now?
Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, you know what? That was the craziest turn 1 for Anime Caveman. We baited beat. We got bug fix. We got a barrier 200. That was just a great turn, and now we can just get our dusted going.
It sounds like Anime Caveman is a liar. He's saying he doesn't get that lucky in bracket with his hands.
Yeah, no. That was literally the best opening in you could possibly want as a BDT player. You don't have to worry about beat no more. I don't even know if he baited the rush. He might have, unless there's no invis in this folder. Oh, I don't see any invis. Oh no, there's 3. I didn't even see if he baited rush. Did we see rush activate?
I'm not sure.
Oh, dang. I'm over here watching and I still miss it. How does that even happen? Well,
you're too busy admiring the barrier 200 into the bug fix into the full cast.
I'm saying, bro.
That's some crazy mash, by the way, to get that all out before the winter act. Wow.
Right? So now Nugget's stuck in animation, but you have a barrier 10. You're not gonna give up, your wind rack.
Wow, yeah, they just immediately go into Tomahawk because they already got the bug fix. They just said they're cool.
Wow. Locking that in when you haven't seen Element Man or Element Man SP is pretty scary. It's a pretty scary time to be a Tomahawk fan because a lot of people are playing Element Man SP, a lot of people are playing Element Man, so that's 2 massive ways to get. Yeah.
Wow, that's both barriers already.
That's good use of barrier.
But also, can we talk about how much value that fast barrier is here? Nugget wasn't afraid to go Tengu versus Tomahawk. He knew he had the priority there.
Okay, there's the rush. Yeah. This is a terrible setup right now. Oh, they got rid of the barrier.
What? They also had to get on that turn.
Yeah, I guess he definitely wasn't expecting the Tengu play from Nugget here. And yeah, getting just so much damage off that one get on. This is why I hate Tengu Cross.
Tengu Cross is like one of the best crosses in this game. I definitely feel like it's hard to say which crosses are better between Slash Erase and Dust and Tengu. Like, I can't define the best because they're just so much.
Say probably on average those are the top 5 though, for sure, but
I mean, it comes at a great cost. That's the cool part about Boundary 6, right? Oh, that was an uninstall. Yeah. Unfortunately, that Bubble Star was without a BDT. That's the second it was used.
Yo, the way he matched that P shot just now made it sound like a machine gun. Oh, right in the hole. Bye-bye.
I don't know if Anime Caveman knew that was anti-heavy. I don't know if it got checked beforehand.
Well, maybe he was checking because he did wait for Nugget to step in front of the hole before releasing.
Yeah, but he was also like he was in a configuration where his brown man could have worked. So I'm not sure.
And this is a pretty scary situation here for Anime Caveman in Tengu Cross when Nugget has loaded up that Summon Black 3 and is already right in front of a hole.
Well, yeah, and he has 2 holes to choose from actually if he goes down this wall. I mean, this is what I really like about 6. The crosses can be really powerful. You can use them at any time, but not only did it take the weakness damage, you lose the cross. And Tengu has one of the most infamous weaknesses, I think.
It does. Because Samurai Cut win, right? Right, Solid?
Yeah. Makes perfect sense.
Yeah. It makes sense to me.
I mean, maybe they were thinking about the fact that Tengu has, like, I don't know, like, leaf. And the samurai, like, cutting leaves thing is really classic.
Going for the charge was ambitious. He thunderbolt toward the problem. Oh, that was, I don't know if that was the right call. He wanted that chip charge damage, though. Oh, that was so scary.
I mean, BDT is really bonkers, right? Because it's a permanent thing with infinite bug frags, and with 3 hits, you're better value than most Geckos. So it's just 3 hits in a match.
No, I'm glad you brought up infinite bug frag, right? Is it fair to just give people 9,999 bug frags to fight with, right? Like, theoretically, you could collect that much. It's not hard to get bug frags in Battle Network 6, but should that be a part of the metagame where we require people to get their own bug frags? I don't think so. I think it's probably better to have the 9,000, but it could be an argument.
Oh, the Setzer will actually block the grab edge.
No, Setzer! They got Hadouken.
I will say, I think that Anime Caveman also played on the Legacy collection, and he actually did grind some of his own bug frags.
Wow! Beautiful from Nugget. Nugget had to move up there.
Wow.
So it wasn't a trap from Anime Caveman, and that could cost him the match right here. In fact, they see this anti-sword now, and they're like, oh, I don't need this. There's literally no other swords in Anime Caveman's holder, because they're not even running anti-damage.
I would take it to beast charge. That's 1,000% what I would do.
It's actually sword though, so you can't even beast charge it.
Oh, that's right. It is sword.
Yeah, that was beautiful because Nugget's uninstalled too, so so their movements stopped them from getting hit by the BDT, even though they're flinching from the machine gun, and as a result, they couldn't get the Muralasa off.
What do you do with this anti-sword now? Do you use it? Is it a bluff?
I think it's just a bluff. Yeah. Nugget realizes here, no reason to keep it. It's a TFC bait.
This is a scary position to be in. Oh, the airy grab. We're back. Good movement. Great movement around the
choosing to charge. I think I would actually just use the charge right there. Oh, that's scary.
Oh, but he lost life aura for it. I'm not sure if that was a great trade. As Erase Man's gonna take away this anti-sword.
Anti-sword.
Oh, yes. He could have waited there.
I forgot Nugget doesn't have undershirt. Oof. Yeah, I think I would have used the area grab. Because Nugget still has Tomahawk, right? I feel like that was a much safer play.
Yeah. No undershirt didn't matter there in this situation because you were paralyzed, right? You have 1 HP and you're paralyzed. Any P shot would finish the deal there. So in this position, not so bad to not have.
But it's bad for your heart.
It is bad for your heart.
And that gets worse the older you get, you know?
Very scary, you know?
Undershirt is like having health insurance. Sorry, only Americans would understand this.
You're not wrong, yo. I mean, I prefer having a shirt than not having a shirt. It's breezy outside, you know what I mean? Queuing up Anti-Navi first here for Nugget. I think this is going to be one of those turns where you have to just use the Neo Variable Sword. Yeah, it's correct. because his hand was looking a little clogged up, and at least we get to deal with the barrier if we're fast enough.
Wait, that's barrier 200, like turn 1, turn 2 every single match.
Nice. Is there full cust? Yes, very good. Anime Caveman finally punished for taking all these chips before trying to dust dig and use full cust early. Can you shoot this back? Yeah, I guess you do. I guess you do want these later.
I feel like the Battle Network 1 operation theme is actually so good against BD2. Like, it's actually perfect for it. You know, if Nugget changes forms here, they actually protect their anti-damage, but it's probably not valuable enough.
It is much more valuable to keep Dust in this position, like you said.
Well, they could Beast, but yeah, they would give up Beast that way.
Beasting isn't bad, but we did put back the elect pulses, right? So I guess Beasting's not great here either.
It's not too bad though, because Anime Caveman is probably gonna try to go forward with their BDTs later on, so it could still get value.
I'm wondering if bring the get in here is actually a good choice too. You won't be able to use Navis, but you could at least use the Summon Black. Or you could save it for Tengu when Anime Caveman finally does the Tengu.
That's rough. Okay, that's turn 2 bug fix. That's all 3 rounds, yo! Kerbo in YouTube chat, inaccurate. Undershirt is 1 block. American Insurance undershirt would be a whole line. Oof.
That's crazy! He's not wrong. He's out of line! But he's not wrong. Nice.
Wow,
nice combo.
Wow. But he already pulled bug fix turn 2.
Wow. Oh, that's not a trap. Now it's a trap.
Look at how much HP he's already down.
You know, he's just used that slow gauge without dust, so I have a feel like he already drew BG2. Like, so he's confident.
Nugget is in the lead right now. I don't think there's anything really scaring him. He hasn't taken a lick of damage yet, so he must be feeling pretty good right now.
I think American undershirt would still only be 1 square in your Navi cust, but instead of like coming with your Navi cust, you'd have to pay like 1,000,000 Zenny for it or something.
Oh my god. Yeah, you're
Actually,
right.
you know what?
That's rough.
I think that is a lot more correct.
Having to pay every time you pop a recovery chip.
Oh, yo, what?
Yeah, that's gonna be the microtransactions in BN7.
We'd have to give 9,999,000 monies to everybody, so that way when you use recover, it just
loses the 1-3 beat.
Really good.
Yeah, there it is. I knew it. They already drew it. They drew BDT turn 2.
Wow. What an answer. What a great thing to have turn 2. Like, BDT is just the best chip ever.
So they drew bug fix. They drew bug fix barrier 200 BDT at slow gauge. Oh my goodness.
And then he gets a monster. Yo, those conveyor belts did awful work for Nugget just now.
Yeah, so Nugget basically has 2 choices here, either to beast out or go for Tengu Cross. So we'll see which of the 2 he goes for.
Wait, Nugget has not 1 but 2 sensors in his folder. What a mad lad. I thought it was just 1.
I think Anime Caveman using the get on there was actually a bad choice. We saw how much damage that the conveyor belts were doing to Nugget's movement. I think I want that for a little bit longer, you know what I mean?
I think they time out on their own pretty soon.
They do, but I think he still has some time on it. It's true, not even Tengu can avoid it. Nugget would have to beast, but Hold on, did
Right.
I feel like I counted 3 BDT heads. Did one of them hit barrier? No, it didn't. The barrier was already gone. Okay, I'm just
Inch damage up, baiting a TFC, summon black coming through, life orb. We're gonna take that. I mean, you're gonna be left it anyway. But this is good for Anime Caveman because he doesn't have to take that much damage. I like the P shots. Buster Bug is really good. Oh wait, we don't have Buster Bug. Oh, God.
very nice trap from Anime Caveman.
Oh,
very
good move.
fire.
Holding back.
The fire? No, goes wood. Oh, you know what? I guess that's a good. Oh,
Oh.
that's unfortunate. He tried to be quick about it, but ended up just guessing the wrong movement. Oh!
Very
Whoa.
nice movement. Wow, almost walked into the BDT.
Oh, that was good movement.
Anime Caveman got Nugget with the ground beast charge in the first 2 rounds, so Nugget was ready for it this time. But oh boy, we could be having a full meteor knuckle here.
That was that's attack 5 ground beast too, so that was 380 damage. That's almost 2 BDTs. Very smart from Nugget. He's patiently waiting for the BDT lockout to make sure he doesn't get punished by TFC.
Oh.
Four hits. 4 hit knuckles.
4 hits.
I think I would have actually kept that area grab. He would have a Tengu lock right now. Yeah, I think I keep the grab there 100%.
Nicely done with the invis. Just float them both off, baby. Yeah, very good.
Still very good for Nugget, but yeah, that was area grab versus area grab trade, right? Anime Caveman's TFC was actually not good. They would have gotten their area grab overwritten completely.
I'm not sure if I love having the beast out now. I think just having Tengu is better here because you can go for the charge shots, especially since we have an area grab in the back.
Oh, they do have an area grab, yeah.
The pulses
to be
and
fair,
Windrax will almost be enough to finish Anime Caveman off here, though.
Yeah, but I don't think we saw their recoveries yet, so let's see if they drew it. Maybe Nugget is also expecting to grab Banish.
Yeah, it could be pretty scary if Anime Caveman goes for the Muramasa here.
well, maybe the game just ends on Beast Rush combo. 1, 2. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
You got it. Yeah.
Nugget takes it.
There it is.
You know,
All right.
it's possible Anime Caveman had recoveries there and just couldn't use it in time.
It is possible. It is
You
very
know,
possible.
It's also really cursed, but recoveries actually have a startup time, so it's actually possible to one frame them. But very well played by Nugget. Very, very well played. Even with throwing away the area grab, very confident there. GG's.
Yeah, GG's.
Okay.
And Anime Caveman did his thing there too. That was a tough match.
Yeah,
That was
Anime
a tough
Caveman
match.
played well. Nugget just like Samurai, right? Slice through. He's gonna
Slice
kill
through,
me
yeah.
for this. Wow.
Oh, is that the K count? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You gotta put a cookie in the tower, cuz.
Alright, with that, let's go to setups for the other side of the bracket. So it's gonna be Sagan versus Minoriko. That's messed up! Sagan says, I guess anime goes back to the cave. What did he mean by this?
Oh man.
Okay, so in case people are wondering, Minoriko's cussed. Nerf added that shame to it because they're using the option. You can see their cuss is way smaller because of that. Please use the other option in Tango so this doesn't happen.
All right, are we in setups?
Yes, we are in setups.
Okay, so let's go ahead and talk a little bit about these builds. Now, Professor O'Toole, Professional O'Toole is running a very interesting cust here. Because of the positioning of this air shoes program, they can't run undershirt, so they elected to just put a speed +1 in there. They could theoretically, right? But then Gregar loses the ability to center themselves, which can be problematic for some of your charge shots. if you find bug fix early, then it's not really that big of a deal, but you're gambling with the percentages of you drawing it early when you don't have something like Dust Cross, for example. Then you would have to rely on Charge Cross a bit more so you can see the extra chip as turns go by, especially since he only has Cust 1 in this build. So they opted not to run Undershirt at all, which can be scary, as we have discussed many times on this channel. So we'll have to see how that pays off for our dear friend Sagan here. But the build is pretty sick. They have W code splashed in, Summon Black 3, Met 2 Magnums, Barrier 200, very, very solid chip selection here. And of course, we have the old, iconic, classic Gun DLC 3 with the Carnal Force. Yes, the iconic combo from Greyguard players.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you really don't want Warp Step as Greyguard, because that basically all you can really go for. You could still go for Slash Cross pretty well and a Race Beast pretty well, but that's about it. So it makes sense to just go for the extra speed +1 instead. Going over to Mina Rico's folder, this is pretty interesting. They have both a Giga Folder +1 and Folder Pack 1. So they have 2 Gigas and 6 Megas.
It's a lot of power in this Cust, and I gotta say, it might look a little lighter on the offensive side, but Hub Batch really ties this bow up quite nicely. And you can also wait to pop the Hub Batch. You don't have to use it right away because you have a decent sized Cust anyway. The only thing you're really worried about finding early as Minariko is bug fix. And once you drop bug fix, that Cust goes unpunished, and it's really good. Especially when you have such hard-hitting chips like Spoutman SP and Groundman SP and Element Man SP, of course. So it's a very good selection of chips here.
Yes, Sagan is definitely going to have to be very careful about going into some of those Greyguard crosses and not having defense with all those hard-hitting SP navies Minariko has.
All right, that being said, I think we're more than ready to get into the battle itself. Let's lock it in.
All right, let's go. We are in.
Battle Network 4 has the best bops. Don't at me, bro. I'm sorry. It doesn't miss, bro. And I'm counting 4.5 as Battle Network 4 too. That counts. Yeah. Wait, by that logic, Battleship Challenge would count for 3. I actually don't know what the Battleship Challenge theme sounds like for battles.
They're great actually. I wish we had them in the sound mod. I think someone at the Trez server was actually trying to get it to work. It does, I think, use a different instrumentation than the other games.
Sounds tedious, honestly. But here we go, right into the match. Element SP gonna go into wood. Oh no, goes on leg here. Wants to see if he can get a trap going. Force him backwards. Oh, even better. Even better. We got him in the front row, baby. Yeah, we're gonna shoot that off, no problem. Groundman! Oh, we lose our holy panel. No. The 50-50 with the warp step is kind of tough. Oh, not anymore. We can probably line this up better now. We lost warp. Ooh, look, Laura in hand, turn 2. Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting that both players just opted to stay in base man that first turn. It makes sense that Minariko wouldn't want to go for Dust, seeing that professional O2er has the Magnum reg.
Nice, that we'll deal with the anti-damage trap there. But they're gonna get paralyzed for it. Near valuable ×2 from the double hits. Woo! That's pretty nice.
Yeah, this match is off to a pretty crazy start offensively. Both players already down a lot of HP here.
What did Minorico use so far? Because, yeah, Sagan has lost a lot of HP, almost 1,000.
He used Groundman SP on the first turn.
Yeah, and then the cross slash from near variable, center kit. Yeah. This went back. Machine gun in the back row. Ooh.
Oh no! Mega Man was leaving his body.
The funny double sprite there, yeah.
Oh, looks like Minorico also got uninstalled.
Oh my gosh.
And going for a race beast here. Yeah, that's the problem. You can't really get much value from race beast and fast gauge, especially. You can only really get one charge off per turn. Oh
yeah,
boy,
Sagan isn't running any cuss.
It could be over right here.
So gauge.
No,
wait, they don't want to shirt. They don't want to shirt.
No sir. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I guess not running undershirt is only understandable if you live in America.
I mean, it's pretty understandable when you have bugged air shoes, because that is pretty unfortunate that they're both white.
Yeah, with bugged air shoes, you either have to get warp step or undershirt with Gregor, usually.
Because, of course, like, it's such a troll, because undershirt's one of the few things that actually fits, like, very well inside of air shoes.
I just stood there and lost anti-damage for no reason. Use Laura! What? Okay, I think he's scared of Aquaman SP, so he's holding Laura. I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, but I think there was a safe window for them to use it there.
Yeah.
I guess then Minorico could like go Tengu and use the Spoutman on the next turn.
What? That is... Ooh, that's rude.
That was so rude. Okay, at least we get our area back here, but that losing charge here is really rough because we want that extra fast. And now fast gauge is locked in. You know, it's really crazy to me. All these Gregor players not running at least one slow gauge. What are we doing? Fast gauge hurts, man. It hurts a lot.
I mean, you could say it's a meta read because, I mean, they're up here, right? This is Sagan's first Battle Network 6 tournament in a very long time. And they are up here punching with the top cut.
Yeah, I don't think you always need to go for the double slow gauge, but I think usually with this type of Gregor build, you would at least want to have one. Ooh, now this could be good for a professional O2. They could get this.
Oh, he was holding defense. Oh,
that's just so the erase dead. That's big. 520 damage. Bam.
That's actually really smart by Sagan to intentionally miss the Magnum. They didn't want to risk Minorico using defense while they're flashing.
Problem is they are stunned here. And yeah, I think going for a race beast. Oh, they're going for the Gadon Gundel Soul now that they've decrossed the Tengu.
Oh, that was a beautiful defensive turn for Sagan. But we can't push him back just yet. Well, we do have the Gundel Soul, so that's good enough. Big damage.
That's worth of damage right there. It turns out not having the grab revenge wasn't even an issue.
I'm not happy about all these chips that do more damage than base. I'm not gonna lie to you. I know it's not about me right now, but it's upsetting me. It's upsetting me.
Well, it doesn't do more damage than base. It does the same. They both do 480 usually.
You see, that doesn't make me feel any better, Symes. I don't know why you said that.
Yeah, the base hits in 6 more panels, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Element Man is really egregious. Element Man SP. I'm very vocal about that.
Yeah, it is. It really is. We have Element Man. We're gonna wait to get this trap though. Very nice. Camping forward is pretty good for Minorico now.
Unfortunately, doesn't have the area to get a leg. but that's still good.
Ooh. Yeah, Minariko has now popped that hub badge, so they do now have their own air shoes.
Oh, the cracked panels are kind of nomboing with the kernel force here a little bit here. Kind of why I don't love crack step when you're playing kernel force, but you can be very careful with how you move, of course. And there is bug fix as well, right? So
yeah, I do enjoy bug shoes a lot as a play. Oh wow!
Extra. God, did he get it though? Oh, he did. Judgment, that'll deal with the anti-damage as well. Very nice. We do get the books here. Chip charge.
Doesn't have enough time.
Okay.
That was just barely not enough time with fast gauge, but what a beautiful turn, neutralizing Minariko's entire hand. Finally,
Minariko does get the step down though to preserve that extra panel.
I think Minariko's almost out of steam. They only have ground SP and spout SP left. They have no other damage. And Sagan has the recovery.
He's dropping Invis now. Basement's pretty nice, but we need a way to scare them out. Should have got Slash Cross, I feel. But I guess they didn't see how needed enough.
Oh, okay, there's the Marasa. I forgot about that. Okay, now they only have 2 Navis left, which is not enough damage. Minariko has to. This is the thing. I'm kind of surprised that they're camping forward because they just win damage judge if they can stall, right? And 2 turns of Invis and fast gauge. Didn't respect the erase man. Oh, this is probably it. Yeah, it's only turn 8.
Nice. The timing on the Magnum here. Barrier going up for some extra layers of defense.
That's the uninstall, but the barrier takes care of it. Ooh. Are they gonna keep the Tengu? I mean, they honestly could keep the Tengu if they wanted to, because again, Minariko can't possibly do enough damage to take them out in 1 turn.
Wind drag here. Gotta just find a way to do 90. The area. Oh, he almost.
Oh wow! Getting the holy panels. That's massive. That's not where Minariko wants to be.
You know what? I'm not mad at bringing Kernel Force in because we should be able to get the damage done.
Yeah, Minariko's completely out of gas. Yeah, that's the spell too, breaking that panel value.
Nice.
Should have used it a little earlier to get the damage, but I mean, no answers.
No answers are good. That really could have gone either way, I feel like. Minariko was dominating early, but they just started losing so much pressure.
I mean, that's the thing. Their folder is all splash chips. They don't even have attack until hub. And the way they played is hyper aggressive, right? So they're trading damage, which means they didn't have enough damage to live out damage judge.
Really
going for Dustier if O2er can get the Magnum off.
What just happened? What just happened? I was just sitting here on the edge of my seat, like waiting for someone to do something.
I think maybe the game of chicken went a little too hard there, but I mean it's fine. They're safe because no. I agree with this. Because again, Minariko's damage is mostly time stop. So no, if Sagan should have just waited on that invis, because what is Minariko gonna do to punish the fact that he's not using chips?
They do have a Neo variable.
Yeah, but then you can just respawn with the invis then, right? In center panel.
They had the same HP ticking down at the same exact time. It was beautiful. It was like poetic.
Oh, that's funny. Sagan in Twitch chat. I just want to put this out there that Minariko pulled Spout SP turn 1 all 3 games against me during our round robin match.
Oh, round robin. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say because we saw the Spout get stolen. Well, you do gotta respect Spout SP if you're Gregor, right? Take a single defense and it stops it. Oh, also, I forgot to note. Oh, ouch.
Oh, just not matching out in time, but no defense for the Summon Black. Once again, all that value.
Yeah, sorry, this is a little late, but I think it's fine anyways. Sagan did note, IDK what happened round 1. Please go easy on me. I think it was fine. It's like, I don't think they play that bad. It's just Minorico won the slot machine because Minorico just goes forward and presses A. True LDR lifestyle.
So true.
Like Sagan got uninstalled. Like, ooh, okay, that might be a toss there.
What happened?
Yeah,
Was there a
they
chip lockout or
definitely
No,
should have just
shouldn't be.
TFC'd the life aura. I guess they thought that like the anti-damage would have activated in time, and they would have. Ooh, that's a good TFC for them. That completely cancels out the invis.
Oh,
I think
that's the
Sagan
value.
got uninstalled like super early in round 1 too, so that was probably disorienting. The one Gregor air shoes weakness.
Yeah, definitely. It's pretty rough, but when you get uninstalled. But as we've seeded the last 2 rounds, it's worth it being able to go for that Summon Black 3 against Tengu Cross.
They grab guns
Oh
here.
no!
but it
Oh, actually,
comes
they have the
down.
Winrag to fix the mistake here. Winrag like glue,
That's
man.
unfortunate.
No, it doesn't fix anything.
Oh wait, no, yeah.
Oh,
Oh no, Sagan. Taking 10 damage just. Oh, that's a lot. Well, it's still not too bad. They're using a lot of their offensive chips right now, so Minorico might be running out of damage soon. Similar to first round. As long as Sagan can weather the storm, he should be alright.
the problem is that yes, like he can't stay in Electros against Tomahawk in this situation, so he's forced to go for charge. The problem is Minorico, I think, still has the Spout Man this game, and I don't think we've. Oh, there's Meteor Knuckle. 1, 2, 3 hits.
Wow!
Oh,
Perfect! Right as the Invis runs out too. And I think block the swing. Beautiful frames. That's I think the fighting game timing right there. Three hits
Aqua
on
Soul.
6 panels is decent.
I said Aqua Soul. Aqua Cross coming into play here. Really good
Wow,
option
Soul.
to try and get D-Cross, but look, man, I like Aqua Soul, okay?
I don't know, that seems kind of egotistical, no?
Wait. Aqua Soul?
yeah, because
Yeah,
yours.
yeah. But also, God bless you for liking Aqua Soul, the far, far, far inferior cousin. Aqua Soul sucked so Spout Cross could soar.
Yeah. 20 damage short shots are
Gets
very
it!
miserable.
Removes
I
the
mean,
flapping out.
it's good in a Rattle Network 4 at least, because Flop Tart added some crazy strong Aqua chips.
Oh,
You know, it was actually really important that Sagan dodged that Spout CS because they were flashing, and I think flashing versus. Oh, wait, no. Am I getting the interaction wrong? Does Spout CS even hit flashing barrier?
I don't think so.
Some do a bunch of damage, others don't hit. I think Kernel Force and Spout might just not hit at all. I know Kernel Force doesn't. Like, it won't damage the barrier.
Yeah, and
during
then
flash.
I know that Judgman books hit it like every frame
Yeah.
and will just instantly destroy it.
Yeah, Judgment
Yo,
Force used it.
high-key, I think this was the best decision to bring Colonel Force into this turn.
Oh,
Yeah,
That's it,
Yeah.
GG's. Yeah, I
That
think
was a good
Sagan is
decision.
correct. I think it does completely whiff against Invis barriers. I was gonna say dodging it was really important because it would have shed the barrier, but it's just kidding, Lamal. GG's to both
yeah,
players.
that's pretty funny how the interaction there, because I think Electros also just destroys invis barriers.
Yeah, it just instantly shreds it, even Unholy. It is very interesting that that's one weakness of Kernel Force, though, because if you have the Barrier 200 and Invis, you can actually reasonably tank out a Gun Still Force combo. Okay, with that, I want to go into the bracket. Okay, so we just saw Nugget versus Anime Caveman play out, as well as Minoriko versus Sagan. So Nugget and Sagan have advanced. Nugget and Sagan will be playing each other next. Okay, with that, we can get into the setups, and let me give you guys that. Okay, we are in setups. Wait, no, I lied. Okay, now we are in setups for Nugget versus Sagan.
Okay, now we just saw these players play off, so we have some familiarity with their builds are trying to do. But let's talk a little bit about what each person is looking for in this match versus the other. So Nugget obviously is trying to use the tank cross to his absolute maximum potential, trying to get some locks there. We do have elect pulses for comboing, of course, but most of the damage is going to be done while in Tengu, because that's kind of what he wants to do, especially when you want to set up the sensor slide combos with Mag Coil or the B left from Tengu Cross. So that's kind of what he's looking for against professional O2 Eric. However, it's not going to be as easy, especially since we don't have float shoes, so we can't get caught up, but we have a lot of HP and some really, really good sword chips in the folder for Sagan. So we do have anti-sword. That is one way to deal with it, but it's going to be tricky to maneuver around the summon blacks in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely. But we'll see. It's that anti-sword could end up coming in a super clutch in this matchup. It really depends on if O2er gets both summon blacks on the same turn. Obviously, that would then, even if the first one got blocked, the second one would still go through.
Yeah. There's also slash cross to think about too. When your opponent also has like area grabs, that can be very scary.
Yeah, although neither of these players actually has any gauges, so the entire thing will just be in a normal gauge, which I do think could end up favoring Nugget quite a bit.
Okay. That being said, I think we're ready to get into this match. Let's check it out.
All right, let's get into it. Okay, we are in.
This is a very, very heavy opening hand. I kind of like it.
Yeah, that's pretty taking both area grabs here.
This is Battle of the Americans right now, by the way. Neither player has undershirt.
I mean, undershirt's pretty overrated, right?
I wouldn't say that. I disagree. I think undershirt is rated exactly as intended.
See, that's why I get to use undershirt in my chunk cust, because I'm Canadian.
No one saw that.
Also true. Air grab is really nice here because we can just pop off the anti-damage that is presumably there, unless it's anti-navi. Oh, it is damage effect.
Ooh.
This cross is so good. Being able to break panels is so devastating, but luckily for Sagan, they do have issues, so they don't have to worry too badly. Okay, I like holding on to the focus here, because the next turn we get even more digging action.
Yeah, definitely. You get this next extra turn of us just for free if they want. This is why we don't see Americans use Tango.
I imagine we're shooting these back. I don't know if I love the wind rack last year. Yeah, I kind of don't like that very much. I think keeping it is definitely favorable. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, it will be pretty hard for Nugget to get a lot of value out of Add-on in this matchup against the Air Shoes Gregor without uninstall. Probably the best you could do would be to try and stop their kernel force.
Right, Invis, this is perfect because we can drop down the area grab. Very good sequencing. That's not going to do anything here, unfortunately, because we are flashing. Nugget steps forward. Element SP in hand. We have the liftoff, baby. Let's get some charge shots in here.
Brutal.
Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, he's doing up the engine heavy now instead of waiting for TFC. Interesting. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, he's accepting fate. Oh, that's why. Oh, you gotta get this. You gotta get this. You gotta get this. 2 for 1. Oh, he'd be left at that. Very nice. Very nice timing. I didn't think he was gonna be left that quickly. Is this it? Is this wombo combo?
It might be.
I don't think so. I don't think this is wombo combo. We have all this area. Right?
Yeah, it might just be a Tengu beast charges.
Yeah, I like Tengu beast charges. Although that does give your opponent the opportunity to area grab, which I'm not very much in love with.
Ooh, going instead for Tomahawk is interesting.
Lack of CC.
No, that's-
we already have. Oh.
That's really smart, actually. I think Nugget is trying to use the holes to avoid pushback while in Tomahawk.
Yeah. Makes sense to me.
Oh, that Invis is
No.
massive!
Oh,
They just protected her area like that.
nice. Yeah, that's a good invis. Oh, beat
Ooh,
coming out,
Beat
taking away
finally
mega
helps
chip.
out.
I wish we could know what chip was taking. Like, if the image actually had the chip on it, it would be so plush.
Yeah, I think that would honestly be a little bit too OP.
It would be.
I mean, maybe it should be different colored to take the Giga so both players know the shame, though.
Oh,
That would be
that'd be
funny.
hilarious. Yeah,
Yeah, that would be
I was
funny.
saying the same brain cell. Yeah, that's
Like,
funny.
the only one you can really tell is Colonel Force, because, like, if they beast out and then they do absolutely nothing for the rest of the turn, you know.
Yeah, you know, there's no way you don't. Or if you see, like, Windrat Gundel Soul in the hand, too, yeah, it's raps.
Oh.
Well, at that point, you
that's-
just try and beast charge the Gundel's soul.
That was a great Laura just now because you avoided all this incoming damage.
Yeah, but this is still a pretty rough situation for O2. We're finally getting the one charge in, but oh boy, the Windrak into
wow.
Meteor Knuckle.
That slash hit was actually really unfortunate. Now Nugget is free to safely smash out this Windrak. No way for Tomahawk to get interrupted in this configuration.
Yeah, even if they did have an Erase Man or, like, anything like that, it wouldn't do enough.
Yeah, that's the
It could
risk.
do enough. That's counter hit, no? No, there's no counter hit. Yeah,
It's a time
no
stop,
counter
so it won't counter it, but also it's Tomahawk.
hit. Yeah.
So it doesn't matter.
Oh,
Got him. Boom. I forgot to say Thunder Sugar.
Yeah, right? I tell you, jump scare every time. Not good for us senile folk.
It's so true. I really forgot. But the pressure is on, baby. That's what I like to see. This is that game 3.
no, it's just that was the first round. This is game 2.
Oh, wow. Really? That was a long first round.
It went to turn 5, bro.
It felt long. Oh my gosh.
It was
Oh,
75 normal gauge.
Maybe that's why. It just feels wrong. It feels wrong.
Listen, time isn't real.
True!
Oh, is Nugget actually... No reason for him to actually pop the focus. Whoa, he pops it and gets a raise.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, Sagan does have a few ways of dealing with it. That's another reason why, like, Summit Black 2 and 3, when you just have that constant access to holes, are so good.
That's true. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if Nugget had the pulse combo in turn 1. That's the only way I can see it, because they see erased. They can safely get rid of it in theory.
Yeah, I'm not too much in love with beasting out there, especially since we are predicting Erase Beast coming out. But this hand is slightly awkward. I kind of agree with taking the Navi chips though. Okay.
Not even you. Oh wow, that's
I'm not sure
interesting
about
sequence
this.
of the sensor.
Okay, we got a lock. We get some P shots value.
Oh, there's this. They can just see us. Oh no.
Nice trap. Okay.
Oh no.
Wow! Oh no! Forgetting about the rush. Oh no, that.
No!
Oh my god! Okay, that's why they put the sensor first. Oh my god. Oh my god, Nugget is doing dirge gaming.
He ate all of that. He ate all of that. The veggies was on the plate. The meat was thick and tasty, succulent. That was crazy, bro.
Nugget is saying Sagan's area grab telegraphs his tagged hands. And since he couldn't use Magnum the last turn, he knows he has W clogging his hand. But Sagan has...
Good anti-sword.
Sagan has 4 area grab though, so I don't know if that really telegraphs his tagged hand.
I don't know if I like this Invis. Wow, I used it a little too early, friend. Got him. Yeah, come center. You want to be in the center, right? Oh. Okay. We know now.
Okay.
We know it's not anti-damage.
Oh boy, the meteor knuckle on slash. This could be problematic.
Meteor knuckles is very terrifying to see when you're in slash. Pull forward. Get over here.
Oh,
Really?
Wow, that's it. Doesn't even choose to use the anti-sword. Wanted to make sure that they didn't have flashing during it.
I'm a little surprised we didn't see a cross change. Like, Geddon's back there. If you don't have defense in your hand, you got to get out of slash. Like, it's not negotiable. Like, that was 4 hits. He could have survived that with 200 HP-ish, right?
yeah, but that would have still been a pretty losing position.
Very well played by Nugget.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a tough match.
Okay, I gotta go into the bracket again. Yeah, like I said, Nuggets matchup versus me didn't seem too good, but these matches are absolutely nuts. I'd love to see Nugget in top form. Okay, so we just saw losers semifinals play out. So Nuggets is now in the losers finals, waiting for the winners of the loser of winners finals. With that, we are going to move on to the bottom text bracket for the rest of the stream. So this is going to be the winners finals in the bottom text bracket. So it's going to be China TV versus Nerf. And then with that, let's go into the setups. Okay, so since this is a winners finals, it's going to be a double VOD. So it's Nera versus China, double VOD best of 5, and we are in setups.
Yeah, this is going to be a match to remember for sure. Two great players here, China TV and Nerith. Who do you want to start off with, Sims?
Let's start off with Nerith. This is honestly, in some ways, a little bit similar to Nugget, yeah, but even more extreme.
Yes.
We have the 2 Recovs, of course, the Life Aura and Sanctuary, 3 anti-swords, the anti-Navi, and even an anti-Recov. And then just all this area. We have the Spoutman reg, which is pretty interesting. It definitely mostly hates on Gregor to try and stop them from going charge cross. It will also eat through first barrier and stuff, which can be nice. Yeah, this folder is just all about going for Tengu locks and also Tengu beast charges. That's why he has the 3 anti-swords. It's relying a lot on a Tengu cross, and also you could fall back on Tomahawk as well.
Yeah, I think Nerith's build is so scary because it doesn't immediately jump out at you as intimidating, right? Because you see all these grabs. There is damage in the folder in terms of the mega chips, right? But there's not a lot of other scary chips in this folder, right? It's a lot of area and defense in the form of Life Aura and Sanctuary. But it's still just as scary. Well, it doesn't even have traditional defense, right? And that's even scary because you don't see defense value as the same as normal because you don't see anti-damage, you don't see Envious. But the defense is still there with Navi, anti-sword. That's really strong with Tengu, and when you want to keep Tengu in play, you're going to want anti-sword. And of course, the anti-recover punishes everybody that's running the double 300 HP recoveries in their folders. So it's a very sneaky build in terms of how it plays defensively and offensively. If you don't know to look out for that, it gets very scary.
So just for context, I think China TV was doomering about potentially having this matchup if they went to winners finals, and lo and behold, Neref went to winners finals.
Yeah.
China TV got there first and was waiting. It sounded like he was really traumatized by their matchup in round robin. So yeah, there was a lot of doomery going into this match. I think China TV said something like, "I want to get this over with," and it sounded so depressing that multiple people were giving him the pep talk and being like, "You can win! Like, don't let it psych you out."
Yeah, even I was doing that. I was like, you can't like of course, like if you act like you've already lost before the match even started, like it's probably gonna be pretty rough. You gotta have that belief in yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Even when I went up against Nerith in the round robin stage, it's a scary matchup. It's hard to navigate, right? And that's kind of why he felt that way, or rather, Chinese team felt that way, because you have to have so many things go right for you, and with proper timing to make sure you can punish Nerith accordingly, or you can be really lucky and go early slash and just get a charge shot off before he has anti-sword. And then he has to change tactics, right? But getting that sword damage to land is the scary part, because he can draw those defenses at any time and he can use them at any time, right? So I understand, but it is possible to win. It is not impossible to win this matchup.
Yeah.
Also, can we quickly shame Chinese TV one more time this week, because we see Gundo, Soul Mega, and the whole Rap Mega?
Yeah, shame.
Shame.
The ring and tags are also on the left side. Shame.
I will say that. I will say that. Yeah, China TV's folder. It's kind of it's a pretty interesting take on Chonk Gregor, because yeah, you got the 3 reflector 3s, only 3 area grabs. Of course, the Colonel Army reg. I do think the reflector 3 is a pretty nice tech, but probably you might only want like 1 Reflector 3 maybe. And yeah, I think having like only 3 area grabs is kind of low for Gregor. You usually want at least 4. So I think that might be why this matchup's extra hard for China TV. Yeah, like it is actually a very winnable matchup. It is hard, but Sean Gregor can win this matchup for sure. I do think maybe it's like even harder with like China's folder, because of course against Tengu, that like extra barrier 100 and bubble wrap, Tengu will just blow those away, so you're not getting any value from that either.
All right, that being said, any final thoughts before we lock in? I bet. Let's get to it.
Let's get into it. All right, we are in.
Okay, this is actually already great for China TV. Sorry, are we in?
Yeah, we're in.
Oh, okay, because I know the double vase of the long transition.
Mhm.
Yeah, so the center perma holes will stop Nerith from ever being able to grab that panel and really go for like the full Tengu lock.
Yeah, but there are ways to make it work, right? In your favor. Especially since China TV also has to navigate around that perma hole with no shoes, right? So I think this is I think it's more favored for Nerith than it is for China TV. Simply because if you're in the wrong spot, you can be locked in front of that perma hole or potentially zoned even easier. So
yeah,
this is definitely scary.
Yeah, you still have to play around it pretty carefully for sure.
Right, panel grabbing slow gauge. This is looking good already. Nice.
Yeah,
I love that he's going for that center panel. Oh, excellent. Excellent. Now that that panel's broken, we're locked to one row.
This is peak Nerith, playing against Gregor, seeing Erase Cross and popping your own slow gauge.
Decent damage from this chip. It's only like 150. Nothing too crazy.
I mean, 150 is pretty good for just a asterisk navi.
Yeah, a tier 1 is that. It's actually very good. I've been thinking about it too.
It's a very solid chip. I'm starting to like it a little bit more than Groundman Star because the environment of play right now is very hole focused. So you might not throw it away into a hole. But I do still think Groundman SP and Star are really powerful chips that should be played. But Aquaman, you can be in your back too and still get your 150 if you're in the center, right? So, I don't know. Interesting.
Oh boy.
This is a nice hand. Yeah, this is about to be rough. This is about to be very rough. That panel grab is still there. You're trapped in the front here. Oh. If we see Beast out, I'm scared. I'm not gonna lie to you.
He's gonna get on his own sanctuary just to go for aggro.
Oh, beat
That's
comes
never.
out.
That's beat never, bro. Okay. Got the freeze. Tomahawk man can't touch me. Sorry. Laura's protect. Go for freeze. Nice. Now we have charge shots. We have charge shot game, baby. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so I did ask Nerith why they didn't just use the life aura because they could have walled the Teoro. And their answer is I don't know. So in case,
4, 5, 6. He left?
Yeah.
Oh, he couldn't get it.
I don't really like the early beast out of this matchup because now you can't even go for slash really. It's obviously just trying to land the slash beast charge without any setup is very inconsistent. And going for charge, actually, that's interesting.
Maybe he just wants to see extra chips to get him out the situation in the next turn. If there is a next turn, because we're seeing a beast out locking with slow gauge. Oh, Nerith. Oh, Nerith. You're so evil. Air grab won't save you, friend. You're still trapped. Oh, Sanctuary will do it. Oh, nice.
Oh, Nerith trying to get the B plus left input. Yeah, that is. Oh, actually gets the charge.
Nice.
Ooh.
What's this in hand? What is this? Oh, Element Man. Just go grass.
Oh, no.
Grass? No, you want to take that out.
Really?
How can you deny the meaty 480 damage soul? That's base damage.
Yeah, because
Don't say
Nerith
that.
has
Don't say
other
that.
stuff to deal with.
Oh my god.
It
Yeah, it's
also
definitely
denies
the right play to go for the freeze.
It denies one slot too in China TV's cost. Like if they pulled Colonel Forrester, that could have potentially been bad. Well, they don't have much
That's
area
actually
though.
really true.
Yeah, I think if what China would need here is actually just the grab revenge.
It also forces a cross change. You know what? Yeah, you're right. I'm overvaluing what Sanctuary is doing for you in this position.
Well, because the Meteor Knuckle will clear out most of these remaining holy panels anyways.
Exactly. I love the little buster. It's just not doing as much damage because of the Sanctuary. There's Meteor Knuckle.
Camping the Groundlander was a little weird.
2, 3, only 3 hits.
Yeah, 3 is really lucky for China TV. This is slow gauge. I think Invis is gonna time out.
Oh, good judgment.
Oh, he gets forced
Good
out.
judgment. Can't do nothing else. Gotta hold this. You know what? Is reflecting there a good thing to do? I mean, it's only P shots, but at least he avoids some of the damage. I don't know.
Yeah, now that his beast out has finally expired, China TV finally able to go for the slash cross here. The problem is that Aerith still has this second get on in hand.
Ken comes down, grab revenge will land. It's gonna deal a decent amount of damage.
Hey, you got a mash. No! Yeah, that wouldn't have been enough anyways. Oh, China would have been fine if they got
Oh, this is
if
so good.
If they had just stayed at the back column there, the Nerith wouldn't have been able to reach them with the Tengu Beast charge. Ooh, and this is a very unfortunate field here.
The bonkers thing is that the Tengu Beast charge on attack 5 is actually worth more than recovery 300 if you get 3 hits. It's what, 390 damage? I think it's 390.
Yeah, it's the second strongest one, only behind Slash.
And Ground Beast. Well, no, it's slightly ahead of Ground Beast, sorry. I don't know if we ever figured out how Ground Beast determines if they're flashing after the hit or not.
Yeah, it has really weird stuff because of how the collision works in a PvE.
No, I have a clip of me backing up against a Ground Beast charge and just taking like 6 hits and dying.
Well, it was very funny actually. In one of the earlier games, we I don't think we picked up on it, but it had the thing where it destroyed the Barrier 200 and didn't do any damage, but still caused blinking, which is funny.
I think going Slash Cross here is pretty good, but you're gonna be a little scared against the dust. Oh, and it looks like Nerith is blocking dust too.
Yeah, this I think
Okay, by short shot.
I think China should have taken the.
Wait.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, they are getting
Nice.
great value here out of the. Oh yeah, this is perfect because he should be able to now trap Nerith. Oh, but what is this other Navi Nerith has?
Element Man and just flashing opponent. Goes grass. Okay, you know what? I like that. Because we can now get the Element Man SP.
So China
Very good
TV
damage there.
thought that Nerith would go Tengu and is asking why he would go Dust. Well, China TV, this is the man that played against Science Round Robin and went into ground cross round 1 in the beginning instead of Dust because he just picked the wrong cross.
That's really funny.
Yeah, I stole the beans. Simon was like, wait, I thought he was cooking. Too much respect.
No, you already told me about that.
No, yeah, I told you in the middle of the match and you were like, wait, I thought he was cooking.
Oh, man.
I don't know, the game's complicated. Sometimes mistakes slip through. So that's a pretty bad one. I mean, sometimes people straight up forget to cross or forget to beast. I've done that before on a pulse turn. It's not good.
I think it was a mistake to stay slash. I really think it was a mistake to stay slash.
Well, it's really hard to get slash value of how much area plus the meteor knuckle.
Oh.
Yeah, the main thing is just to deny his Tengu because.
Hero speed. Panel grab. All these panel grabs. There's the meat. Oh, wow,
he
no.
does have to turn 2 knuckle, actually. That's crazy luck.
He has cust 8, I guess. And I think he tends to pick 5 chips a turn.
Anti-sword. Just not dropping same shot.
Oh, no! Lost into the 3 panels. Wait, how many hits was that? Holy moly. How much HP was he at? Like 1800?
Oh,
how many hits was that?
Oh,
I want to go back. Oh no.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, can we get an instant replay, please?
Yeah, okay. China TV says
get
trauma incoming. Okay, 1600. Wait, did I go back too far? No, I didn't.
No, this is perfect. This is perfect. Anti-sword triggers. He has 1300 on his body, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It was all 8. Oh,
okay, that's crazy. It was 3 panels. That could have, that's... Okay, that's a little much. That's a little much.
I think on 3 panels, it's usually like 6 hits.
Yeah. I mean, I think it might have been over afterwards because of the soul gauge, but that's a little much.
Even if he did change cross to like any other cross, that was 800 damage, man. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. Oh my god.
Literally max amount of hits possible.
Well, he had no reason to move up to that panel because he still could have hit Nerith from the center.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, well, for people like LDR, that's not a fan of slash cross. That's the price you pay, right? We were talking earlier about how strong Tengu is. Tengu has a 1000 damage weakness against Muramasa. In fact, it's really cursed that the Tengu Man SP fight gets one-shot by a full synchro life sword. Like, that always gets me. They have 1500 HP, I think. Life sword is 1600 against them.
Wow. If you get one shot as light sword, I'm crying, bro.
Like, even a full synchro cross Neo variable or double life sword would get them. Yeah, but never go into slash about defense when you see Knuckles, man.
That's a turn 2 8-hit Meteor Knuckles. Well, I didn't expect Meteor Knuckles turn 2 8. You know what? I can understand that logic.
No, you can't complain, China TV. You can't complain. Your Chunk Rigor full Gunda Force gets 3 turn 2. This is karma.
Yeah. Yeah, I think switching off slashes was ideal. I think that micro decision was very important. Oh, I love anti-sword.
Still, we see how strong Gregor is. That's almost half of Nerev's hit points already. It's just from Alexia's, basically, I think.
This is an interesting hand from both players right now. I kind of don't know what you want to do as China TV at this point. You could go for the bubble wrap. I think that can interact really well and protect you for some charge shots, especially since you're going to get roll locked again inevitably. Yeah, I kind of like Reflector too.
Yeah, the bubble wrap actually could be a pretty good value here against the Tomahawk Cross.
Yeah, yeah. That's why I was talking about it. Yeah, bringing it would have been really good. There we go. Nice. Nice, very nice.
Oh boy, there's that I'm Knuckle again.
Yeah, Meteor Knuckle coming back. Do we get rid of Slash? Are we? I mean, we do have defense. We can front load defense.
Yeah. I mean, the barrier 200, I mean, it will go right through the reflectors, so that wouldn't help. But they do have this anti-damage, which is big.
I don't agree with bringing Gundelsel. I think I would personally go for. I would go for the maximum amount of defenses. We are switching out though. That's pretty good. Okay, you know what? If we're changing the Heat Cross, I think this is valid. I still wouldn't bring the Gundelsel. So I wonder what he's cooking with that. Okay, he's gonna get pushed back here. Very nice. Yep, no TFC because we don't want to lose the trap to Erase Man since he's cursed her. Here, your grab here. Do you have another one? Yeah, don't go forward. You're fine right where you are. Perfect.
Oh, I don't know about that, TFC.
It's okay. We have a decent configuration in terms of our board. I like the idea of waiting here. Oh,
no
TFC?
Meteor Knuckle TFC is...
Okay, nice shot. Meteor Knuckle now.
1, 2, 3. Oh,
5 hits.
6 hits. Oh, 5 hits.
Now
Yeah.
6. Yeah, I didn't think Gundelsel was great here. I would have liked to end the turn on Reflector at least. But he has to see more chips, right? So I understand why you would take it. You're only on cut 6. You don't have Charge Cross on. You gotta see the rest of the folder.
Wait, we're not going to race here, are we?
I don't think you should. I mean, we're locked into Tengu. We've been Tengu all game. The odds of changing off of it is very slim. I don't even like the Beast out here either. I mean, we have Judgeman.
Yeah,
So we could Judgeman.
Yeah, the Beast Out is an interesting play. I think you could go for that.
Oh, we don't have Judgeman. Wait,
But
did he take both Grab Revenge and Judgment in the last turn?
Yeah, and I guess he didn't get to use the Judge Man.
Oh, I don't know. That's an interesting decision. I don't like his odds here. I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest with you. In the moment it makes sense, but in the grand scheme of things, it kind of hurts. Okay. Nice. Very challenging. Could be good here. Element.
Oh no.
Oh, that's anti-Navi. That's anti-Navi. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
One charge up, he shot gone. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
He wanted it. He wanted the panel grab deletion. That's so sad.
Nara said he was giving China TV a chance by continuing to chain. He's being a good guider, see.
He's such a good guy.
I think he was just flexing there.
No, I mean that's what he told me. I have the inside scoop. Also, I love this automated thumbnail. YouTube sees the front row spout and it just goes pog. All right, GG's to both players. Well-deserved loss by China TV. I mean, no bias. So China TV loses down to the losers finals. Okay, so we just saw the results of this play out with Nerf versus China TV. Nerf is now in the grand finals of the bottom text bracket. And so now we can see what the bottom text losers bracket looks like. So next up is going to be ShironaNet versus Raku. And then, oh wait, no, sorry. So we actually still have the losers first round to conclude. It's going to be Ricochet versus JoJo. It took me, I was fighting for my life to get this match submitted. It took a lot of effort, actually. So we will see how it plays out.
Wait, was it effort because of you having to set it up or to get the VOD itself?
Neither player submitted or was responding for it. Yeah. And then at one point Ricochet said they uploaded it and everything, but they just didn't submit it. So I'm screaming, please don't do that. Okay, let me drop in the setups. I agree. Okay, yeah, so it's gonna be from Ricochet's perspective. This is actually two fast gauge Falzar players. Oh wait, I lied. I don't think JoJo's running fast gauge. Ricochet is though. The other matchup on the other side of the bracket next round is gonna be a fast gauge. Niall is freestyling right now on mic.
Yeah, he's going off, bro. He's having his own fun time. Okay, so we're in setups for Ricochet and JoJo, right?
Yes.
Okay, let's talk a little bit about these builds. First, I want to talk about Ricochet's Navy Cuss. This is a Navy Cuss we've seen in the last couple of rounds, and it's quite valuable for Falzar players, especially if you like opt to rag a Buster up. You can get Buster backs like that, or if you have Hub Badge, you get Buster backs with that as well. But you start off with 3 attack +1s, which is really good for your Buster and charge shots. You can get some great value out of that. Despite it not being 5 attack, and you have 4 attack, it's still good enough. We have cost-matched buddies in the form of our animal pals with Rush and Rush and Beat. I hate Beat so much, I can only think of Tango. That's crazy. But yeah, these are great programs that have super armor, of course, and no bugs to tip it all off. Excellent, efficient, very good cuss overall. But let's talk a little bit about JoJo's cuss. JoJo has Giga +1 right there, dead center, with cuss 2. Now, is cuss level bug 1, if I remember correctly, but that's fine. You can deal with that as a Falzar player. You'll typically find Buster a bug fix early on in the match anyway, either by dust digging for it or placing it at the top of your folder. But it looks like here it's not at the top of their folder. I wonder if they orientated the folder in the same way as they did in the game. If that's the case, it's going to be a little bit more random as to what bug fix those. Oh, there is no bug fix here.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Wow. I just realized. Wow. Okay, this is a unique cuss.
So he basically just needs to save Hub Badge until his. That's really unfortunate. You have forgotten bug fix. What do you have? Cust bug. That's even worse than you forgetting life aura.
Yeah, he
has
bug stop. Right?
He has
bug stopper. Yeah, I noticed it really late.
Soul, we're stupid.
Yeah, no, I was so used to the bug builds, bro. Like I didn't peep in the top left over here.
Bro, we're tripping for real.
Well, honestly, it's kind of understandable because you see Giga +1 and you see Custom 2. You don't expect that to not be bugged. Right. So this Cust is actually quite interesting.
And it really is tied nicely because of hub batch, you know?
Yeah, exactly. If you pull hub, then you get all the value of your Cust back. So it's a just pull better moment.
So yeah, no, this is actually really solid. Very solid Cust here for JoJo. The only downside, and I put heavy air quotes on downside, is that you don't have Buster Bug, right? But who cares? It's not the end all be all to have Buster Bug. You can still win the match without it. So yeah, this is a beautiful Cust. I think this is a great setup here. Honestly, I might have to swagger jack this myself because it looks really good. I have to play a Falzar build with this soon. With that being said, let's talk a little bit about the folders because I think this is the first time they've shown up. Ricochet playing a heavy H-code folder, not quite common. H-code is usually like thrown to the wayside for most players, but there's some great synergies here on H-code, especially if you're trying to go for some freeze break combos. Or ahead and Aqua Dragon setting up ice. You can go for something like, I don't know, Element SP for ice as well. You can go into Spout Cross and get a charge shot on ice too to get the freeze, but either way, Orahead can hit for ×2 if they are frozen. I think we actually also played 2 Element Man SP. Oh, Element SP and Element Man Star. Yeah, another great way to freeze here. There's some solid setups overall. Barrier 100 is also slept on. I feel like it's a very strong chip, especially for early aggression. I think it's really nice for Gregar players as well, but we're not in Gregar.
Yeah, H-code definitely, it is missing having that Hack Jack SP. The way the count chip works is basically like if Circus Man was actually any good. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting folder. You do have the I mean, no bias. You got that nice F code splash. Moving on to JoJo's folder. This has got a pretty good mix of codes actually. It actually doesn't have that many asterisk chips, but you got this R code, the Bubble Star, Heat Dragon, Doll Thunder, Risky Honey, of course the uninstall. You got the Meteor Knuckle, Neo Variable, Sanctuary, Erase Band, Barrier 200 and K. And finally, of course, the Element Man, SP and E. And yeah, so this will be a pretty interesting matchup. Yeah, it really depends on how early JoJo is able to pull their hub batch. Do have the full cust reg, and of course Ricochet has the 2 fast gauges, so they'll be able to use those whenever they want and put the match into fast gauge. I think with the R code and stuff, and actually all the different codes, JoJo's folder should also work pretty well in fast gauge. So it'll be interesting to see how they play around that. But I think with that, we could probably head into this match.
One last thing I wanted to know is that JoJo, I believe, is in the US and the Ricochet is in Egypt. So it's probably an input delay 8, like 300 pace with a match. Okay,
yeah, but I think Ricochet is now on Ethernet at least, right? So
they're on Ethernet, but unfortunately, the connection can still get really rough, depending on the time.
Yeah, at that distance, definitely.
Okay, so let's get in. All right, we are in.
Yeah, I gotta say, I like this opening hand a little bit. You know, I got some Element Man, got some fast gauge going. So it'd be cool. Starting off with the early defense, that's nice too. Your opponent is on 4 area grabs. Okay. 4 area grabs, the likelihood of that coming up turn one stuff is really scary. But the conveyor belts are going to make things very tricky for Ricochet. Fast gaze engaged. There's an area grab, I figured. Good awareness, not going up to that top panel just to get trapped. Okay, not a whole lot really gained for either player in this first turn, but JoJo does have dust, so this is going to be pretty nice for some digging action. And fortunately, there's no uninstall to worry about from Ricochet, so JoJo can honestly just turn one hot batch and feel very, very safe with that. That's so much value. Wow, that's really good value.
Yeah, definitely. So going Tengu here to clear out this barrier 200. And,
Ooh, I like the idea of bringing the sword to try and check Tengu. Yeah, I expected a full cust here. You don't get the opportunity to dust dig, but I think your hand is pretty okay there, Ricochet. I can imagine JoJo going for Tengu still, just to deal with barriers so he can trade off barriers. Which
yeah, depending on... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, which would be a good opportunity for Wood Sword to make a deep frost happen.
Yeah, the bamboo sword is pretty nice. It basically it functions very similarly to just the Tomahawk man chip, only it doesn't even use up a Navi slot.
Okay, there goes Rush trigger right now, taking away Invisible. Yep.
Ooh, beat.
There goes Beat,
down.
taking away a Mega. Okay. Judgment. Oh, you're so stuck. Oh, that's a good TFC. Oh, that mattered so much. But Judgment lasts longer. Will he be able to mash out this? All he has to do is walk forward. Oh, he didn't walk forward. You didn't want that?
I think he got caught mashing probably and had a
Ah.
go through.
That makes sense, actually. That makes perfect sense.
Which normally might not have actually been that big of a deal, but obviously because of the conveyors that pushed them even further away and wasted more time, which let JoJo escape.
So what I would have done for mashing is forward LRB. I would have mashed those buttons to move forward instead. Instead of mashing, yeah.
You could have also mashed up and down there, because that wouldn't have made a difference.
Well, up and down forces you up onto the conveyor belt.
No, I mean down and back.
Oh, down back. Yeah. That's true too.
Yeah, I think you could even mash select, which is kind of funny.
Select doesn't do anything, right? I mean,
no,
yeah, that makes sense.
The start, which would pause the game and be a DQ. It's the what a good change in the Legacy collection that they finally disabled being able to pause.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I get why they had it in the first place, but yeah, it's just bad. This is bad in general.
Yeah, we actually use it for a trick in the speed run, which is kind of cool.
Oh, what kind of trick?
It's during the Heat Cross tutorial fight. We use it to cancel the chip lockout on a Firehead. Oh, and okay, Element Man. I'm gonna zoom in elect to break the holy panel. Yup.
Yeah, I would have took the damage. I think. I mean, you lose the holy panel no matter what, but you'd be able to end the turn with anti-damage at least.
Yeah, but I mean, JoJo does just have that erase man SP, which is actually, that's very scary as long as Ricochet is still in Must Cross here. And yeah, I don't believe, yeah, Ricochet does not have an anti-navi or anything, so you got to be real careful against erase man SP.
All right, it seems like we're gonna do some digging. Yep. Oh, hey, hello, friend. How are you?
Yeah, so we're actually, this match is going by pretty quick with the fast gauge. We're already gonna be on turn 8 here.
There's not much going for Ricochet with his hand. You could just change cross into like Tomahawk and try to go for some charge shots with all this area. Or even Tengu. You can Tengu lock here. I think that's what I would go for, is Tengu lock. Okay, doesn't go for it. Ooh, good defrost. Yeah, Tango would have been really nice for being able to move forward because of those panels. I mean, it's still an option. But I imagine JoJo might have Judgment or some kind of grab revenge in this upcoming turn.
I think their Tengu might already be gone.
Press up for me real quick, Ricochet.
Yeah, Ricochet, please press up again.
Yeah, can you just need to see your options, buddy.
They only had a 3 crosses left. Yeah, I think they used Tengu first before Dust, actually, because you're right. That would have been a good situation for them to use Tengu, but I guess it was already gone.
I mean, at least you could take Tomahawk then at that point, right? Because you still get the charge shots.
Well, the problem is that for those past few turns, his from the Element Man Elect, his column was broken, so he would have been trapped in the back.
Yeah. Yeah, we used Tengu already.
But now that those holes have finally been repaired, it would be probably pretty tempting to go for Tomahawk here. And also now that those holes are fixed, you could definitely threaten the fish.
Yeah, fish would be really strong here. That's a decent chunk of HP taken away.
Yeah, because this match might be headed towards damage judge, and yeah, if you could get that big 640 damage from fish, yeah, that could be huge for winning on damage judge.
I like it. I would lock it in. I mean, no bias, of course. I just think it's a good play.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is JoJo's still in invis from the last turn, or still in flashing. Right, because I got hit by the Aqua Dragon.
We're just having a tough time deciding on what it is they want to do with this turn. I honestly think bringing base here is a good idea still. I don't know. I guess I don't know nothing. We have to deal with this. Oh man, such a good card. Yeah. What an answer. Just draw your element, man. Obviously.
Yeah,
really? You're locking in.
They had another anti-damage and a machine gun. I probably would have, if I were Ricochet, just used the anti-damage at the end of the last turn, because you saw them use Sanct, so they're not like camping any.
Oh, that's a no. That's a big no. We lose the trap here now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't think keeping those chips was in the long run worth it. But we do have Element into Heatman SP, which is a very nice combo.
Yeah, definitely. Heatman is certainly not as good as Element Man or Blast Man, but he's like fine. So definitely Heatman SP is pretty strong in H code. Wow, we're already up to turn 12 actually.
Got him. Okay, perfect. And we're in the perfect situation right now to just get him with the Heatman as well as some good damage. Gotta love to see it.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure before that, Jojo would have had a decent lead on a damage judge. And that Heatman would have now closed the gap quite a lot. Now Ricochet might be ahead.
I think I would bring Base's turn.
Yeah, I agree. Ooh.
Nice. Got the counter here. Ooh, that's the Dawn Thunder. Yeah, this looks like game. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It's not. It's too much HP. They gotta be camping defense now. I think last turn was the right turn to bring it. Because they brought damage and not defense.
Have they used their Meteor Knuckle yet?
Oh man, Meteor Knuckles is such a good chip. I don't think he has.
Is that what also?
TFC Meteor Knuckle. Don't take the bait. Oh, he took the bait. Oh, I guess you had to.
Yeah, I mean,
that's still good damage.
Yeah, 320 is still pretty good.
Mega Wood. Nice. Wait, timeout. Oh, okay, press the button. That's fine too. Not chip charging there is interesting. Final turn. Just Berserker. Yep. Damage done time. I assume both are gonna go Super Saiyan in this next turn. Oh no! I hope we can dodge. Oh, we have Laura. You gotta love it. I love Laura, bro. So good.
Yeah, and I think Ricochet. Oh yeah, by a lot, by 1,000.
A mile. Yeah, that's a lot. That's so good. Yeah, JoJo's just not doing enough damage at all, honestly. I'm vibing so hard to this music, man. So good. I'm just in love with the tracks from the series, man.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. There's one thing Capcom always gets right. It's the music.
I think turn 1 Dust is great here. Not bringing full clutch is interesting, but the boulders being around for that quick B left, so good, so good.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Okay, both players going for Dust here. Who will win the race?
JoJo's gonna win.
Comes down.
Oh, they're just not dropping it. Okay, B left some. Yeah, I knew JoJo's gonna.
It is. Oh, that's value. Now you should have time to get a charge shot.
Oh, yeah. He just threw them out there. Oh, I love that.
I would have gone for a charge shot to try and. I guess the problem is that until they pop a hub, JoJo only has charge 2. So yeah, they wouldn't have had time. They would have had time with only with the charge max.
You know, I'm looking at JoJo's folder one more time, and he does have a decent amount of damage. I think last game he just didn't, you know, get a lot of damage in because of the defensive play Ricochet had.
Yeah, definitely, but it might be a lot harder for Ricochet in this round without their access to that dust cross to be able to like cycle through and try to like manage their defense. And the other thing is, right, is like when you have a big lead on damage judge, like you can like afford to sit back and camp more, and the other person has to play like more aggressively.
Dodge this. Nice. Oh, area. Give me back my area. It's my turn to have a grab revenge. Oh, and the 2 area grabs too. Honestly, do we see Tengu? Because this is looking like the most Tengu turn ever. Oh, I guess not.
Yeah, it doesn't really. You don't really need to go for Tengu since it's fast gauge.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Ooh.
Nice deep cross. Gets rid of the trap as well. Just a lot of value. But you're gonna be frozen for your troubles.
Oh, gets the
Angie?
bubble thunder off.
Yeah, go base. Just go base. Oh yes. Oh yes, please. Jojo have no defense. Jojo have no defense, please. Just take this one like a champ. Take one like a champ, man. It's okay if it's a barrier. Just have barrier, just have life aura. Those are fine defenses, just not anti-damage. Okay? Okay? Step up. Go down. Yes! No! No! My God, of course he had defense. Oh, man.
Ooh, into the erase bed as well.
Oh.
What a great turn for JoJo.
Yeah, the Judgment TFC was definitely like a frustration TFC. That was really unfortunate.
Yeah, it would have been
was.
better value to save the Judgment and try and strip their invis. Yeah.
They would have also potentially recovered their area.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. It's very demoralizing to lose out on so much damage there. That was like, what, 1280?
Yeah.
1280 oh, wow.
I thought of something mean to say. You know why base is F code, what the F stands for?
Failure?
Yes. How did you know?
Where else were you gonna go with it, man? The Final Flash? No, you weren't gonna say something cool. Oh man, I hate it here so much. I'm tired of you people. Okay, well, it's still not all horrible. We're up the game. We got Bamboo Sword. No!
Oh, no way! Oh, wow! That was 1,000 damage.
Wow! Oh my goodness! Wow, that was beautiful. Beautiful comeback play.
But now actually it's JoJo has anger.
Let's see what they can do with it. Oh, they recover. They lose anger instantly.
Well, they have an anger anti-damage.
Oh, he almost moved into that. That was scary. Wow, that was a pretty hot turn.
Yeah, that was crazy though. The ×4 bamboo sword counter hit into the Heat Man on grass.
It was beautiful, just beautiful. That's why I love Battle Network, man. You just see crazy stuff all the time. This is a nail biter for sure, but we can definitely make this happen still. Yeah, I like the idea.
So, how do you feel about the fact that Liberal said Battle Network 6 is balanced but boring?
I just disagree. This game is just so intense all the time, and you see just masterful plays. I think calling it boring is just not correct.
Oh, the Anger anti-damage comes. That was a 400 damage anti-damage.
Wow.
Dude, that's crazy. I'm like, why are you wasting your ×2 proc on just the anti-damage? But
yeah, look at
Jojo had that. He planned that out like 10 steps in advance.
Okay, so it's not the samurai that cuts wind, it's also ninjas.
True! A sword is a sword! Or rather, an edge is an edge. I always feel bad about full casting dust when my opponent is also dust. It just doesn't feel right to me.
Yeah, it is like you're both getting what you want.
I don't want you to get anything you want. I'm not gonna lie. I want you to just suffer.
Soul is a zero-sum person.
Yeah, listen, hold on. I need to profit more than you profiting. I can't profit equally. Like, no, that doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, Soul is right.
Yeah, thank you, Sims. I know I'm right. Somewhere deep down. Eventually, I'll be right.
Yeah, Soul, you gotta drag those crabs back down into the bucket with you.
That's what I'm saying, brother. There's no way you're leaving this bucket and I'm still in here, guys. I don't know. What did you think was gonna happen, bro? You got careless. Oh man. Look at all this value they're getting. Oh, I hate it. It's like in kindergarten when you find a really cool toy in the classroom and another kid wants to play with the same toy. It's like, nah, bro, like, I'm not sharing. I don't want you to enjoy this when I have it, bro. What are you talking about? Come on now. What are we doing?
Well, it looks like Ricochet is now thinking the same thing, giving up his own dust. Potentially, but gonna go for this E-Cross with the machine gun.
I bet JoJo's also gonna go Tengu. Watch. I put money on it. He already found his gigas, he's going Tengu. Gotta deal with the barrier 200. Wow, he's really thinking about this.
Yeah, I guess the other option would be to just use the Element Man to break their life, or if you really want to keep dust that bad. Yeah, it looks like Ricochet is expecting...
Okay, no things, no change from JoJo. Oh, he had Windwreck, that's why. That makes sense. Got him. Our Century? Ooh.
Oh
no! JoJo brought a gun to a gunfight. Oh no, that's really unfortunate.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Wow.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Well, we're gonna see a cross cancel for JoJo for sure, but do they have Judgment? Do they have something else in hand? Air grab would be nice right now, especially since Ricochet's so far back. He'd have to run forward. That's more than enough time to drop at least one area grab and refresh the area.
Yeah, no, just using one area grab would give them the first column back too.
Yeah, so Judgment or area grab would be really good to see here.
That's an absolutely horrible swing by accident, though. Like, this could cost the game right here.
Yeah. I mean, JoJo's sitting pretty with 1655, so it's not too bad. It's not too horrible. Let me look at chat real quick. Oh, hello, Maury. Yeah, thank you. Punch me. Okay, anti-damage, battery 200 is not going to do anything in the face of a Tengu. Just be left real quick. Oh.
Whoa.
Barrier 100 stocks going up. I'm going to invest. I'm going to invest on barrier 100 stocks. Right. Oh, the payload change is very... Oh, is that erase into... Oh, this is good damage. This is a great turn. Oh, this is rough for JoJo. I hope you have defense, buddy. I really do. Yeah, I think that's correct. Yep. Yeah, you're gonna have to wait on that. You do lose the trap though, which could be extra damage. Nice. Why? Why did we run so? Oh, because we wanted to elect. Oh, that makes perfect sense. Yeah. Laura, holy Laura. Oh yeah, I like this too. Can't break this barrier. It's holy.
Yeah, so we're probably gonna see JoJo go for Tengu here.
It'd be really funny to just let go of the aura head because he's in shield right now.
Yeah, no, it'd get the extra damage from having a life aura up too.
Oh, he crossed. Not a fair trade.
Oh no.
It's gonna hurt real
Ninja!
bad. Yeah. Yeah, this is no bueno. Here, get your D-cross ready.
That's so sad. They would have had a tight blue lock if they just didn't do that.
Not a great field for base at all, but I definitely like Element Man setting up grass here for next turn heat. I like the grab. I can even see, like, I guess not Beast out, but not going into a cross either seems a little bit of a mistake to me. Beast out, okay. Meteor Knuckle. You can't go grass. Yeah, don't fireball if you want damage. I keep saying grass. I should be saying wood. I'm still Pokemon build right now. I've been playing a lot of Gen 4 recently.
Ken109 on Twitch chat is asking, is the real base invalidated by hull panels as well? I'm not sure what they mean by real base.
I think they
maybe
mean
he needs the
normal
Giga.
base.
Yeah.
The Giga, the boss.
Oh,
so
the
the
boss.
Giga doesn't work if the opponent's standing on top of a hole. The boss?
I think the boss probably would be too, yeah.
Yeah, the onion rings won't hit. The hell's rolling from base anomaly in the boss fight. I'm not sure about the Buster Ring.
Buster Ring. Oh, I think it does go over holes. I'm not positive. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I fought that base, but I am pretty sure it does.
That might be a way to cheese him, actually. That would be kind of funny.
If someone can find out for us in chat, that'd be superb. To go lab that out real quick. But I'm pretty sure he can. Could beast charge here.
Rush comes down.
Yeah, this is free layup. Oh, just gonna hold defense. Okay, I like that too.
Oh wow.
Oh. Yeah, that reaction time was pretty rough. Unless the reaction went through. I can't see the chips above their head because of the emotion window. So I don't know if he mashed out in this.
Yeah,
Maybe they're just.
the Sonic Boom comes out can't come out so fast that it's actually kind of hard to react to defensively.
I'm kidding. Yeah. Oh, he lost the anti damage.
Oh, I don't know what damage JoJo has left. This could be it already. Oh no, that's another mistake. That's big.
Oh. He's probably holding defense for base right now. Honestly, I think I'd bring Tomahawk, yeah.
Might have been the defense he was holding for base and accidentally TFC'd into the grab revenge. That would be unfortunate.
I think grabbing Tomahawk is correct here because you force the opponent backwards anyway. And if they do try to camp forward, you're doing non-flash charge shot damage.
Ricochet is really ahead on damage right now. Oh no, they used defense early. Oh! Baits it out with the... That's big though. A very nice play. Baiting out the anti-damage punish. That's 400 damage bees if that was fully charged.
Oh. That was a lot of damage out of nowhere. I guess he's out of chips now? Nope, he has Bubble Star. He's waiting. No. No. You wanted to shoot that off, bro. Oh, that's a good idea.
But saves themselves from deletion like that though. Maybe they have the reads. They see Spout and then they know there's the Bubble Star. That also blocks the Dull Thunder matchup. So actually, I think that was correct. Still gets hit by it.
Well, remember, JoJo did use to recover 300s, right? So...
Yeah, JoJo was also higher HP.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the second one.
Look at train final turn.
That's GG. They got it.
It's close, I think. It's close.
No, Ricochet has 400 HP, 1400 HP. It's not gonna be close.
Oh, you're right. You're right. That means Ricochet did at least like 1800 worth of damage again.
Well, pretty close.
It was closer. It was closer.
I mean, yeah, only 18 HP left, so that was very close. They barely survived.
Wow, well played, GG's. Must hurt to be JoJo though. Multiple mistakes there. But then again, Ricochet also TFC the Judgment and did not erase SP. So they ate an extra 200 damage and lost their Tengu lock from that. So yeah, you're right. I take that back. That was a very, very close set.
Yeah. It's also ironic because Ricochet, he's playing no recovers, but he does have the barrier 200 and the barrier 100, which is pretty nice. That's like an extra 300 HP in itself. You know, it's pretty cool.
So that was like a 35-minute set. Do our casters need a break before the next one?
How many more sets do we have to get through?
We have 3 more. This is probably the longest one in the set, I would think.
All right, let's take a quick break. I think that'd be nice.
Okay. 5-10 minutes? How much we going?
5 minutes is good.
Okay. Okay, we will be back in 5 minutes. Absolutely. I think I didn't actually mute us on stream though, so yeah, they could hear that. Thank you, Simon.
Well, that's funny. I couldn't even hear it.
Wait, you can't hear yourself
Yo.
doing it?
No,
What?
for some reason.
That's really weird. Okay, well, since we're here, we gotta have this at least. Oh wait, no. If I play Raggy, it won't show up on stream. How sad.
Oh, are you talking about soundboard? I have.
Yeah, you have it muted because of Player Zero terrorizing you. I remember.
Red Gaia Eraser!
Yeah, he's very aggressive.
Oh, maybe that's why I can't hear my own. I don't think I muted it though. That's weird.
Let me try using one and then seeing if you hear it. I can hear it if I use it.
Huh.
Did you hear that?
No.
Okay, so I guess you have it muted and you can't hear yourself using it. That's so weird. Okay, well, are we both back though?
Yep.
Okay, let me go back in the bracket.
No, wait, I'm not here yet. I'm still trying to get here.
Okay. Okay, well, I'll go into the bracket while Soul's running over. Okay, well, we are back, Mega Man fans. So we just saw the bottom text losers bracket. So bottom text is position 9 to 16 in the round robin stage for those that missed previous streams. We had a round robin stage of over 40 players. So there's a top cut with top 8, and then there's bottom text of 9 to 16. So the bottom text losers bracket just concluded with the end of Ricochet versus JoJo. That made it sound like the entire bracket is done, but it's not. With that, we have the losers quarterfinals. So it's going to be Sharona Nut versus Rocker next, and it's going to be At versus Ricochet. Something funny to note here is on both sides of the bracket, we have Viet Gain. So Sharona Nut and At are both playing from Vietnam. We really are an international community. It's really cool. Thanks to Tango as well. Okay, with that, let's go into setups. Okay, so it is going to be from
They
Rocky's
just
perspective.
suddenly all played at once.
Oh, well, that's cursed. Wait, did they like stack on top of each other?
Yes.
That's hilarious. I should have spammed more. That's really cursed. Wow, I guess you reap what you sow, Slimes. So you also heard the Slayer scream like 3 times in a row.
Yes.
Okay, well, I hope it didn't blast out your ear.
No, it was
Nice,
fine. Just very
Okay.
jarring.
Jump scare.
All right, let's take a look at these setups here. We got Rocking versus Sharona Nut. Now, I think we've seen some of Sharona Nut today.
No, we haven't.
Oh.
This is the first time we've seen them because that we saw winner's side play out mostly.
Oh, yes, okay, so that makes sense. So let's go over this folder real quick. Sharona Nut is running Meteor Knuckle as their Giga, which is not uncommon. A lot of people tend to lean towards Meteor Knuckle for Falzar builds. As the Soul Nappy chip, that is. Solo Giga chip, that is. But we do have Meteors uninstalled in attack plus 30, so we have the option of going for the Sun Moon Giga. Sun Moon Mega. Well, Mega, I can't speak. Help. The Sun Moon Program Advanced. That's the thing. Yeah. So there is a possibility we get to see this in the tournament, or in this match specifically. Now, if you don't know what it does at home, it basically summons the Moon Program Advance, the Moon Giga Chip or the Sun Giga Chip from Red Sun Blue Moon, and it does uninstall as well. So it's a pretty solid PA. It hits in the range of Circus Man, so it's 3 squares ahead. Only that one scare, it's kind of hard to hit, but there's ways to set it up with like Bubble Star, for instance. But it's the difficult one to land for sure. We'll most likely see Sharona Nut opt to use the pieces of this program advance individually more commonly than as a program advance. But it'd be really nice to see if it does make it out.
Yeah, that is kind of both the that is the thing about it. Our code is a very good code, And a lot of the time, it's too tempting to go for Sun Moon when it would be better to just use the pieces individually. But when it lands, it's definitely very nice. And I mean, you do have that Bubble Star 3 to try and confirm it.
I think we actually have 3 players in this bottom text bracket that's using R code. So yeah, that is kind of interesting. For me, I find it hard to be competitive with R code because I feel like it's kind of symbolic of having a roll in the code. Not necessarily high damage, but instead having the utility of the heal. Like, it feels like R code has a lot of stuff, but I feel like it's really hard to get enough damage out of it.
It is hard. It's really hard to get a lot of value. But I particularly like R code in humor builds because humor ×2 roll with like attack plus 30 or even double point is so devastatingly strong. Even if you don't hit with it, that's a big recover.
Yeah, you know? that is sexy value. And so since roll locks on, I've thought about using roll asterisk to just trade anti-damage, because if you're trading anti-damage, you're still healing 60 damage and you can hit it from anywhere. But I never actually got value, or rather I never actually tested it out yet. So yeah, we saw Jojo. That was the other R code user. So all 3 users, I believe, is running a single bubble star with a. Actually, is Shironanep actually running the Dull Thunder? I don't think they are, but that's one of the few actual like combo payoffs in R code. The other one would be the corn shot into Tornado combo. Like, that's really the only amplifiers you have.
But I will say I'm a little bit surprised by, because this is a very strong chip in R code, is that none of these players are running Assassin Sword.
Oh yeah, Assassin Sword's really strong if you get them bubbled status, or status in general.
So it's only paralysis, unfortunately.
Oh, I'm thinking of a different sword. Which one am I thinking of?
There's none that work with bubbled.
Are they all just? Oh, I understand. It's the panel type I'm thinking about, not bubble.
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
So you could. There is a bunch of ways to confirm it. Yeah, off a stun from Erase Man or Judge Man, or even just like setting grass with Element Man.
Yeah. So there are definitely some good options with that chip. I'm surprised it's not being used as well, because it's a great check to Tengu, and it's very hard to break out of it if you could get the CC up correctly. But yeah.
Yeah, and it's even technically null, so you can beast charge it, and it gets a ×2 from Eastover, which is kind of crazy.
Now, Raku is also rocking W code. We've seen a little bit of W code earlier. The 2 Magnums, the Barrier, and the Mega Boomer here in W code, which is very interesting. I like Mega Boomer because it does get rid of panels that you don't want your opponent to have, namely Sanctuary panels. And it also sets up grass. So when you use Element Man or any fire-based Navi, well, in this case for Raku, it's going to be both Element Man SP or Element Man. So you can get a quick, juicy ×2 fire hit out of that too. So very good utility. What I like it even more for, though, is that if you're playing against a Graveyard player and they're trying to like spam Electros charge shots on you, that's a really nice way to try and out that. So very solid ship. Of course, the R code Splash, we talked about that earlier. Bubble Star 3 and Dull Thunder 3 is an excellent combo together. Heat Dragon does nicely with grass setup from either Element Man or Boomer, so it's going to be pretty strong when we see that too.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it'll be pretty interesting. It's the big difference, I guess, isn't there folders, which is very similar. It's the custs, because Raku's got the full Animal Friend cust, the Zoo cust, and then Shironanep just as the standard cust 8 Buster Bug cust. So it'll be interesting actually to see how like the interactions there.
All right, the only way we can see this if we watch the match, so let's roll the clips.
All right, let's get into it. Okay, we are in.
Ooh, starting off with a Heat Dragon in hand already with this grass set for you. Mwah, chef's kiss. I would be so tempted to take it early on. Now, one thing I want to say about Raku's Cust, since we're in the match now, is the Zoo Cust has great value, and it actually makes you more resilient, right? Is you don't have 1400 HP, you essentially have approximately 1800 or 1700, right? Because you get the 300 from the Tango, of course, and then Tango also gives you a barrier 100. So there's a lot more HP here than 1400 alone.
Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah, Raku saying in chat 1200 ping.
Yeah, okay, I remember now. Something really freaky was going on because my connection with Sharona is not nearly that bad. I think Raku is in the US, so something cursed was happening over those cables. So yeah, apparently they were playing with 1200 pings. So that might inform the decision making that we see in this match because they are going to be both playing with some absolutely absurd rollback.
Wow, 1200 ping, bro.
And
wow.
I want to give a shout out to Raku for playing it out like this because they suggested playing out another time but decided to just continue playing to respect Sharonana's schedule.
Wow, okay, so it's not just the usual. Sharonana actually opted for level 1 color bug and actually got lucky. They got the invincibility.
That was great timing from Raku. Got the snipe with the Heat Dragon on the grass panel barely seconds after the run out of that invincibility. That was really nicely done. You know, I kind of like going for Sanctuary first before going for the Grab Revenge because then that front row you have will have the Sanctuary panels on them in case they go for another grab or something sort. You want to hug those panels to yourself.
Yeah, I agree. I would usually take a Sanct first too, but sometimes I guess it could be good if you want to get the full value.
Oh, nice. Beat taking away a mega chip here. Oh, good frame trap. But this is good because now we can push back now. Oh, good job. Oh no, we can't. Yeah, drop Sanctuary. You gotta drop Sanctuary. You gotta take like half as much as possible. Yeah. Nice, good punish this with charge shot back. Nice, nice.
It's always funny seeing the HP bug and Tomahawk heal cancel each other out. That's crazy. The Tomahawk heal is actually very slightly outpacing it.
I think I like the idea of trying to push back and get area back again. Because it will refresh the second the person is pushed back. And you are playing Falzar, so you do have access to like... Oh no, that's right. It's gone now. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Good defense. Laura's not gonna be so easily destroyed by a Meteor Knuckle. But Sanctuary will be, unfortunately.
Yeah, this is a pretty rough situation for Raku here. Yeah. Already down a lot of HP, and I guess especially having to deal with this very high latency. Yeah,
this one's rough to call, honestly. I think shuffling those back is the correct thing to do. Ooh, we're standing on a grass panel. We can get some juicy Yellow Man damage here. Yeah, why not? One thing I've noticed about Dust Cross charge shots is that Charlie usually forces people to move to the frontmost row. Oh, he didn't TFC exchange here. He wanted to keep the defense. Oh, good defense. Go for ice, go for ice, go for ice, go for ice. Oh, you wanted ice.
Aww.
Yeah, I don't think we can afford to not beast out here. We gotta be able to move around these panels. Okay, shooting those back. We find roll here, which is kind of nice. It'd be nicer if we can get a full synchro roll or something like that, but that's impossible when you're in a cross.
Yeah, and I think Sharona's still in Tengu, right? So if you could get the Judge Man into Neovari cross slash, this could be a huge for Ragu.
Yeah, we need to just get that. Oh! That
Yeah,
was probably so juicy.
It was probably pretty tough to try and line up the Judge Man in such high ping. We see here actually Ragu's own fast gauge kind of working against them there.
Life for Laura's just so good. Oh, don't mess up the input. Keep it going, keep it going. Oh,
that's really unfortunate because the sonic boom is the easiest one to make sure you still hit because you can keep going left, right, left, right, left, right. It's just waiting for the B input afterwards. So you can just make sure that you get that rolling and then the B in, it should work after a time freeze.
Wait a minute, you can press left, right, and then mash B and you'll get it? Is that how Neo Variable works?
Yeah.
Wow,
it can still be
good.
It can still be pretty tough when it gets interrupted by them using dimming chips and stuff. Oh, wow. I mean, in that range, though, you could have just mashed the Magnum and it would have worked.
Get N10 Race Man, but there's no follow-up here. Just gonna lose our beast out.
Yeah, but we'll see if that if the Swabeka Shirota finally cross out of their Tengu. They've been getting a lot of value from Tengu this whole time.
If I'm Raku, I'm going into Bubble. I'm going into Aqua Cross so I can use the ×2 Bubble Star. Just for some recovery. That might be the wrong call though. Who knows? We'll see right now. Tomahawk is still really good area grab. You can get recovery this way, so that's pretty nice. Nice, good job. Go for center. Perfect. That was a good turn. Still have uninstall here, which is kind of nice actually. Maybe put uninstall on the Bubble Star and try to get the Dawn Thunder afterwards. Okay, I think area grab is really good here because we can get a good charge shot in. Nice, good follow up. Oh, good. Oh,
is that it?
Oh.
Oh wow, because of being at the, if they were at a even neutral area there.
Okay, Tango. Tango finally comes out. That was so close. No undershirt in this build is so scary, man. How do you not have undershirt for this? I mean, I guess that's the only way you can fit in a rush too.
Oh, man, I didn't even realize terrifying. They don't have shirt. Yeah, that's really scary.
Yeah, if you had shirt, then an extra hit, you would survive and you'd still be able to trigger Tango, but yeah, that's spooky. That's so spooky.
Yeah, no, so being at the +1 area saved them for real. Because otherwise they would have actually taken a fourth hit there on the back column.
Absolutely. Sanctuary coming into play now. We can use roll to go ahead and recover just a little bit more, get rid of the trap as well. Element at the right time here. Let's see what those panels just now. Delicious.
Okay. manages to hit it, even though I'd assume, yeah, probably playing with like a really high input delay.
Yeah, I'm scared what the follow-up of this is. No follow-up, just feathers. Okay. I like the idea of barrier and then maybe charge trust or charge shot pressure. Sneaking in a Meteor Knuckle is also good, and ending on the barrier might be a better play, actually. Oh yeah, it's a tough decision. It's a tough decision to lock in this right now. But I definitely think you should be going for a cross if you're bringing barrier 200. So you can at least pressure damage with your charge shot. Like, up cross is not bad right now, especially with such low HP. Okay. Oh!
Wow, the multi-hit from the Tornado. Wait, was Raku uninstalled?
Yeah, he was on the stall.
Oh, okay, so the flinch was
They traded on the stall. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was a close match, actually. If Raku mashed out the barrier, they would have been fine for that entire combo. What do you do turn 1 here? What's your play turn 1 with this hand, Sipes?
I'm not sure. I would probably just take like one of the magnums.
Yeah, I grab Magnum and try to throw it into your back row here so that we can be stuck turn 1. I just want to get charge shot pressure. It's ambitious though. You don't always get it, but you can at least get a roll lock then if you don't get the back row trap. So I definitely like the idea of Magnum here. Fade out.
Ooh, confused.
Your point. Okay, there's the invis. There we go. TFC. What happened? What happened? Why?
They were flashing because they got hit by the Charlie. So the Magnum wouldn't hit them anyways.
That's rough. Okay. So you shoot here, hoping to find Windvac. If you don't, you go Tengu. But you also, well, you don't really need to dig with this folder, right? Digging is not super important.
Yeah. Ooh, but they don't get it. So yeah, now Raku does have a decision to make. Do you just
Yeah, you know what? I like this play. I think Mega Boomer here is actually quite strong. Especially if you can go for the B left. There you go. Oh, full cust.
Ooh.
I don't think you change anything. They're most likely going to beast out, though. If they beast out, they're going to move down first. I'm calling it now, so you might actually be able to ping them with the Mega Boomer. Okay. Oh, they move forward. Wow. That was a pretty cool Cornado combo. Uninstall, just removing super armor is really key there too, because all those attacks are able to connect.
Yeah, I love Cornado.
He hasn't played R-Code in a long while, though.
Oh, I did it the last.
Play?
Oh, I haven't used G in standard in a long time.
Oh, what about T? Because I remember you were really big on T code.
Oh yeah, I used T. That one for the white pill would Dragon into Tornado.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I like that one more. Oh, wow. Meteor Knuckle.
Oh, boy.
Well,
With
this
the plus 30. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh!
6 hit.
I don't think that was... What's that, 6? I think that was 5. Just still a lot.
Click, 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 click. Gotta find that bug fix, Rona.
Yeah, but this is still a pretty tough situation for Raku here, down to just 400 HP, and that's having already used their roll as well. Meanwhile, Shirona's still sitting comfortably at 1500, although again, crossing out of Tengu into Tomahawk and dropping down a Sanctuary here.
Air grab's pretty nice. Double air grab is even better. You're in charge shot range. Oh, but the Charge Man is going to come through here with the Books recovering area. Oh, trying to get the double life sword.
Yeah, I just got the first hit. So yeah, I'm not sure what you do here. You kind of want to, this is, yeah, pretty tough situation for Raku here. Now, I would probably just go for, like, yeah, this exact play. Yeah, area grab into the Meteor Knuckles. I'd probably take the full cust here, too.
Yeah, I think full cust here is actually a pretty good idea. Go ahead and drop damage, do what you can, and then immediately end your turn back to neutral. I kind of like that idea. Bug fix is pretty good find for Sharona here. Another 5 hit knuckle.
4 hits on 6 panels is pretty good. Was that actually 5?
4 hits? I thought it was 5. I can't count, bro.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh man.
This is looking pretty rough for Raku now, down to just 90 HP. Although, wait, I think we still have Tango. Tango should activate right at the start of this turn, right?
Actually, I think we had Tango activate already. That's it.
But...
yeah, no Tango.
Oh wow.
Crime Revenge here, I'll do it. 1, 2, 3. GG. Yeah, that was a tough match for Raku. It just feels like they weren't able to get anything rolling for their side. Very unfortunate sequencing.
Okay, I was too busy making fun of liberal and general chat to pay attention to the match. So GG's to the players. And again, that was with apparently 1200 ping. So again, there was a lot of rollback and probably still with delay 8 or 9. So very unfortunate. But thank you so much for Rocky for choosing to play it out and move the bracket along anyways. Huge respect to that. Okay, with that, it's going to be At versus Ricochet next. Did I already drop that in chat?
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I need that so I can see what's going on. I snuck over to look at General. Okay,
there we go. We have At versus Ricochet in chat. So we saw Ricochet earlier versus JoJo. We have not seen At the stream yet, so you probably want to focus on that.
Yep, let's go ahead and do that. First of all, At has a really cool build with the anti-damage magic, whatever you want to call it, NPC in his build. It's the green part on the left-hand side on the bottom. This is a really excellent program because it allows Mega Man to press B and left to activate a anti-damage mode of sorts, which means you take no damage if you're hit. And when you are hit, you throw a Ninja Star. And that happens anytime you press B and left while you're base form Mega Man. It doesn't work with the cross or B stop. But it's a very handy ability to have, especially when you package it together with humor. Now, the reason why it works really well with humor is because you actually get ×2 damage procs on any chip with a damage value, right? So the emotion window will flash into 4 different pictures. It'll be the neutral state, it will be tired state, or you can get rage or full synchro. So while you're in rage or full synchro, you get ×2 damage. It fluctuates between each emotion as turns go by. So having that and being in baseman and having anti-magic because you're already in baseman and you're looking for the ×2 procs anyway is just excellent value. Excellent value. And that's just the cust alone. For the folder, we are rocking L code with, it seems, yet uninstall as well is there. We got 2 magnums, Elect Dragon, 1 Elect Dragon, which is pretty good. And High Boomer. High Boomer again, there to check Elect Cross from enemy Graveyard players or set up grass for our beautiful Element Man SP or Element Man chip. Erase Man K is in here by itself. Usually Erase Man is partnered with Barrier 200 since they both come in K code, but it seems like I just wanted to value regular Erase Man instead. And of course, to round out the set, we have Mirror Monster and Neo Variable, the best swords in the game. Really good solid damage options in this folder. It's a very tough one to fight against too because of that back B, but that's all I really have to add for up here. Looking at Ricochet's folder, we've seen this one already. It kind of loses out if there's a bunch of holes in the field, and there's multiple hole-making chips on outside, including Dust Cross as well, because you can use your charge shot to break up panels. So Ricochet's gonna have to be careful when using base anomaly, but the other chips are quite fine. The H code stuff is looking really good. He actually did rather well in the last match that we saw him in as well, so I'm not too fearful for Ricochet's odds in this matchup. It's definitely gonna be a good one. With that being said, I think I can speak for me and such that it's time to head into the match and see how it shakes out.
All right, let's get into it. Oh, this one seems pretty long too.
Oh wow, what a fine turn 1 bug fix. No, turn 1 bug fix is actually not preferable for Ott because he doesn't want to just throw away humor. You kind of want to play with humor for a little while, so I imagine he's not going to take a turn 1. And yep, there it is.
Yeah, this is
Taking its stones, yeah. Okay, we are able to pop off the barrier 10 just as easily. If you have attack max, you should be able to deal with a barrier quite quickly with 2 P shots. If you have attack 4, it still takes 3, but it's still relatively easy to get rid of as long as you are mashing your B button.
Yeah, that is actually the one nice advantage of not having a buster bug. 'Cause if you don't get any procs, it can actually be kind of hard to deal with a first barrier if you have like a level 3 buster bug.
Yeah. Ooh, just gonna eat that short shot. Ooh, just gonna eat another one. You know, Ott doesn't feel too pressured to use defense right now. Ricochet's just firing off P shots or charge shots, so he feels content with just, you know, chilling out there. There's barrier 200. Ricochet finally caving with that defense there. Are we gonna get lucky? Is this TFC gonna end with a full synchro or rage? No, it's not, unfortunately. Its damage will be up though. And we're gonna drop that area grab before the end. Oh, not enough time. An early Element Man SP is not bad here since you can have Humor Proc with it. But you could also have taken Erase Man. That would have been strong. Oh, well, they have a barrier, so I guess not. Interesting. Is that what you want to do? Okay. Gonna forego Humor and be left just to get rid of this here. Nice movement.
Oh, and we get beat anyways.
Yeah, I forgot beat was in play. That's pretty good though. I mean, you deal with beat now or later, it doesn't matter. It's gone now, so that's all that matters. But now that we have Tengu, we no longer have Humor Bug, so the hand looks a little worse for wear.
Oh, they do have that bug fix, so they might just go for that and get rid of their warp step.
Yeah, you lose Humor, but I don't think that's the worst thing in the world right now. Yeah. Changing to Dusk is kind of cool too, because we're going to be able to fix our hand up in the next upcoming turn. Now that we get rid of Humor, I think finding Hub is incredibly important, especially since your opponent doesn't have uninstall in their folder. So you can get those beautiful, juicy Buster stats and, of course, shield, etc. But I don't think the shield replaces anti-damage though, so we'll still have that. Element Man here just to damage this barrier a little bit. And there it goes. Oh, Bamboo Sword almost making the mark there, but not quite. Okay, we find Hub here, which is really nice for us. Got some defense to go along with it. But do we change Cross? Is that what we're thinking about now? Oh, we're thinking Beast out. Interesting. So maybe we Beast Charge to end this? I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think that's necessary right now. It's not like you're post-right comboing, so I don't really see a need to go into Bird Up form.
Ooh, good movement there by At, and good non-TFC. Oh, are they?
Oh, yeah, no, they would have whiffed. They would have whiffed. That's so good. It's a bit spooky though, because now Ricochet gets the cam forward, and they can't be pushed back. So, gonna be interesting to see how Ott plays around that. I mean, they have these two panels on the bottom row, so you can like safely like camp your opponent out.
Yeah,
this is a long cut time. Yeah, this is rough. This is why I can't be too mad that the Legacy Collection puts a timer at all on cut times, but
yeah, I mean that one wasn't too bad.
yeah, that wasn't too bad.
We want to just set grass there.
Not doing enough damage to the barrier. Okay.
Oh,
okay. Yeah,
with the plus 50
nice.
but does get the erase bed here.
Oh, our swords. Oh yes. They will be used soon. You know, endgame lore is not bad. I agree with it. If you want to push it back. Oh no. Judgment into cross slash sounds pretty juicy. Yeah, I like it. Okay.
Oh. I mean, the judgment on Snow would have been pretty big.
We got a sonic boom. We got a sonic boom. Nice. There's no way Ricochet can react to that. There's
Actually,
no way.
Symes,
Yeah, just don't go Tengu here if you're Ricochet. That would be ill-advised.
Symes, I think if damage judge is actually a
kind of
tie.
Imagine if you actually locked that in. That'd be crazy. I was so shocked for him to do something like that.
I was muted. I saw that there was the question in chat. Symes, if the damage judge is a tie, it actually says draw and just moves on to the next match. Like player 2 doesn't win.
I always thought it said player 2. It gave it to player 2.
No, I think it actually says draw. What you get with player 2 is if you like both would get deleted and poison, host always loses.
Oh,
I could be wrong, but I know there is actually the draw text for the title.
I kind of feel like Aqua Navi or Aqua Soul, Aqua Cross. Wow, I can't. I think Aqua Cross would have been better here, but it doesn't matter because they ended up having Laura anyway. So now both players have to figure out how to deal with the other person's Laura.
Yeah, it does have that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Oh, okay. Both players just with Wood Racket. There's the full cust, huh? So I think right now, Ott would be ahead, right?
Yes, I believe so. He has taken very minimal damage, and he doesn't run any recovers at all. So it's definitely safe to say that Ott is in the lead at the moment.
Well, actually, though, Ott does start with a more HP, though, so I think it's actually pretty close to even.
Oh, you might be right. He does start with a lot more HP.
Okay, well, a Magnum and a Boomer will clear out all these holy panels here, which is nice. Not going for the Boomer yet, though, and we are on turn 13, actually. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, this is a little crazy. Anti-Navi finally coming in. That does hit. Gets rid of the anti-damage on Ricochet side. Oh no! They were flashing. That's fine.
Yeah,
we have a Magnum here. Nice. Double nice.
Yeah, the perma-hole field is pretty unfortunate for Ricochet here, actually, because it means it's very, like, that base Antly is... I swear, bro, every time I do run base Antly, I get so many perma-hole fields, bro.
Yeah, it's like a heat-seeking missile. They just want you to have perma-holes.
For real. I remember there was one time I used Justice one, and I kept getting the center perma-holes. I was going...
Oh, man. I would definitely get mad about that. That's the worst. Just watching your giant fist fall through. No impact, no nothing. Just whoop, gone.
Yeah, hopefully... Well, we'll see. Ooh, going for Tengu here, finally.
Got him, got him, got him, got him, got him. Oh, baby, oh, baby, oh, baby, yes, go. No, more muscle, use some more muscle. No, why? Still flashing. Why?
I don't think it will really matter here, but yeah, you might as well have just taken it.
I would have took it. Oh, I would have took it. That was way too hyped to just leave it away.
Yeah, only 260 damage. At playing very well offensively that round.
Yeah, when they lock in, it's really scary actually to play against. It's actually pronounced base onion ring.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, either onion rings or donuts.
Now I want donuts and onion rings.
No, they're both great, but I don't think they really go together like that.
No, that's definitely barbaric. Or I could get Funyuns. Oh my gosh, I love those chips.
I haven't actually had those in a long time.
Yeah, me neither. That's how I'm thinking about it. They're so delicious too.
Yeah, Ricochet definitely taking time to compose themselves and cussed after that last round. Beat comes down. Ooh, and gets the color blind. A little bit unlucky.
Hold on, so we have Rhaegar, the side beast, and we have Falzar, the side beast, so we have land and sky. So where's the giant squid side beast? That's where the onion rings come from.
Oh, the squid side beast. What would you name it? Falzar, Rhaegar. It has to end with R or ER.
Gwydgar.
Gwydgar.
Gwydgar. Oh my gosh.
That sounds like something that they'd that's like what they'd call a Squidward.
Chitular.
Cthulhu.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, that's what we need. Yeah, Cthulhu monster. Oh, I saw that Aura had plus 50 text come out.
I did see it. I was just about to say that.
Yeah, unfortunately not gonna land here.
Evercurse in Steam chat, excuse me. Does Anger full synchro increase grab revenge damage? Nah, unfortunately not. It will not. So the increase has to be on a chip with a damage value. So Double Beast, for instance, even though it's the best mega chip in the game, it wouldn't get boosted by humor either.
I disagree.
You don't think that's the best mega chip? Hold on, I'm walking into
I think you can make a you can make a case for Element Man SP. What did you think I was gonna say?
Nothing. I didn't think you were gonna say anything. In fact, we're going back into the map. Oh, dang it.
Not third-person Cloud and Company early of Final Fantasy 7 leaving the city of Gwydgar. I'm streaming.
You know, speaking of Final Fantasy 7, I have to still play Remake Interlude, or I haven't started it yet.
Wow, Nugget calling me out saying calamari is an onion. It's not, but this is... Okay, in canon there's only two side beasts, and so base is using onion rings, it's base onion ring. But if we had a third theoretical side beast that controlled the cyber scene, then we would have a giant squid, and then we can have calamari, you see? We're talking about hypotheticals.
It could be calamari rings. Especially since bases, especially it's bass rings.
Yeah, like fish-like, you know?
Not... Okay, I see it. Evercurse in chat says Double B is not being affected by emotion bug and double point is so sad. And not third person asking, do you want Double Beast to be even more W than Lordy is? Yeah, that would be a really disgusting amount of damage. With double point? Like what?
That's like 820 or something like that? 840? Yeah, I don't know.
No, I mean, it's already weird because each hit does different amounts of damage, but I think the total amount of hits from Double Beast is absurd, like over 10.
Yeah, I don't want Double Beast to ever have a times 200.
It's got the Gregor, like, Vulcan at some point of it, and I'm pretty sure that also pierces anti-damage, like that part.
Really?
I think it does.
I never noticed that. That's actually hilarious. Yo, that'd be kind of crazy. Yo, I didn't even. Oh wow.
I was gonna say though, if there was a third side beast, it would actually nerf Double Beast because it's Double Beast. It's not Triple Beast, so it would actually randomly summon 2 of the side beasts, and then maybe the attack range is actually worse depending on which one you get.
Yeah, and instead of double, it's triple, so it had to be in T code. So then T code becomes the best code.
Oh man.
No bias, but
No bias.
I think actually if there was a third side beast, instead of being a squid, it should be a cat.
Oh, true. And it'll have the name Tango, right?
Oh, true,
Right.
true. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, if we ever get a 7th game, I know technically Gospel's supposed to be kind of like Treble for base and space absorbs him, but I would love it if a wolf virus program started following base around, and then that's how you get Treble in the game to match Rush for Mega Man. I also find it really weird that the animals never make a debut in like the story ever. Like they're not really a part of the story for Mega Man at all, and I always found that kind of sad.
Well, so Rush is actually a virus in 1 and 2, and you get a pop-up from him. Then in 6, you have to step on him. And then yeah, Beat and Tango are just only ever as the Navi Cust programs.
Oh, that's right. You do step on Rush. He clones himself so you can walk over him like a bridge. That's hilarious.
It's so absolutely cursed that there's that one Rush roll that needs like 3 or 4 Rush foods, and it gives you like a Call Army R or something.
Yeah, it's so silly.
It's one of the
So
few
silly.
L's in this game. In fact, they should have done that. It should have been a Rush roll that was shaped like an L.
Honestly, they should have had Tango, Beat, and Rush just hanging out in his home screen. Like you find them throughout the map, they give you something, and they return to your home screen, and that's where they stay. That would be really cool.
Yeah, as people are pointing out in the chat, Rush is kind of important in the anime.
Wow, this is an award-winning Magnum here. Oh, good enough.
Yeah, that was a very clutch invis for Ricochet. They would have lost everything. Instead, they only lose some of their holy panels.
You know, this is not a bad hand at all, but we kind of need to deal with these Sanctuary panels. Maybe bring Anti-Navi too. Like, I kind of like Sanctuary Anti-Navi in this turn. But Magnum also gets rid of panels, so I don't hate that either.
Yeah, Magnum and the Electragon.
Yo, shoutouts to Prof too. I know this is random, but I know he worked on the sound mod patch so that we can get all the different songs in there if we have combos, or we're putting button combos for Tango. Really cool.
I mean, you don't need a reason to shout out Prof. You can just shout out Prof.
So true.
I like Prof.
I like Prof a lot too. Everyone at Trez is actually like really cool. I really like the Trez people.
If I speak, I'm in big trouble.
Yeah, Prof and GM are both the MVPs for real.
Hell yeah, bro. Like, I just gotta give it some great guys. Great games.
Yeah, shoutouts to the Trez. Anyways, that last turn was pretty crazy. Both players decrossed each other.
Oh, he almost. Oh, the B left. Oh, the B left. We haven't seen it like all game, and now finally it's coming out.
Hang on. Oh boy, that's not. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. They just have cuss 6, anyways.
Yeah.
And it looks like they actually already used their bug fix, so no more emotion bug.
Yeah, that moment you forgot you equipped anti-damage and you remember. Like, oh yeah, I'm winning.
Yeah, that is a very clunky hand they have, though.
Yeah, it is. I honestly like the hand that he has right now. He's just not using them. I don't know why.
And throwing it away, yeah, I'm not sure I agree with that. But we are already up to turn 11.
You know what? Ott is winning on damage judge, so maybe he doesn't feel pressured to just do anything. We can just sit on defense. I don't think he's
winning on damage judge.
I don't think so? Oh, man.
No, because Ott starts with a 2,000 HP and Ricochet only is 1,400, so...
Oh, so he's under fire, literally, with healing.
Yeah, I think right now Ricochet is probably ahead by like 200 to 300. Could
so
be
we need all of our damage to stick now. Yeah. No, I think you're absolutely correct. I think you have the math right in your head.
Yeah, now some of the HP at lost would be from HP bug and stuff, which wouldn't count towards it, but I don't think that much.
Oh, Laura up on both sides. The Holy Laura on Ricochet's side.
Wow, and Ricochet at the wind rack too. Yeah,
it feels bad to throw damage into a barrier. Yeah, this is rough. It's looking like a game 3.
That's crazy, because after how well, oh. And that pretty much should seal the deal.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, I would have taken the Element Man SP instead to make sure the aura and the panels are gone. That's rough.
In YouTube chat, Kerbal is asking, is it just me or is the match really slow? It's not really slow. I think we have some longer cuss times in this match, so we're just kind of waiting around a lot, so it feels a little slow, but it's about the same.
It's the matchups. App doesn't necessarily have that much direct damage. They instead are focused on, they're usually focused on just outlasting because they have anti-magic. As well as warp stuff. Though we saw everything go wrong for Shiron on up and everything go right for them in the winner's side, where they just absolutely shredded Shiron on up. It was really tough to see if you're a Shiron on up fan. And Ricochet is running a fast gauge folder that actually is also pretty low damage and is also focused around playing for damage judge. So because both players don't really, well, Ricochet is on attack 4, but against Ad, it's very hard to actually capitalize on that.
Also, this isn't even the longest match we've had all day. Like, you might feel like it's longer, but it's really about on par. I think we had a few other matches that were like 27 or 28 minutes long today. I think it's an experience thing because you're seeing that HP isn't going down, so you might think the match is boring or nothing is happening. But you know, it's really about the decision making and then just making sure you get value and then get the most damage. Exactly. Polar panel coming down. It's gonna disappear immediately with a ×2 Elect Dragon. Oh, ×2 Magnum. That's your barrier gone.
Interesting that they didn't decide to destroy the rock cube as well.
Maybe they want to hide behind it. Oh, double life sword could go crazy right now if Ricochet doesn't go for Beast Out or Tengu. But I don't imagine him not going for Tengu or Beast Out. I imagine Beast Out more than anything right now, and not Tengu. But if he does go Tengu, it's gonna be a rough time for Ricochet.
You could go for Dust here as well.
Yeah, okay. That's pretty good.
Oh no!
Well, he got it for sure, but I would bring defense or a barrier, because if you get interrupted, you're just gonna lose out. There should be enough time for Ricochet to react to drop defense or Invis or something like that as the first barrier is removed, because I'm pretty sure just locked in double life sword.
Does Ott still have the first barrier up? Or is it on the, is it the frame? Yeah,
he does. It's the invisible frame. Yeah, there's the defense.
Huh. If I was Ott, I probably would have just also procced rushed there.
Yeah.
Although I guess the difference is Ricochet will probably just cross cancel it, and Ott just wants to stay in a base man for now.
Yep, there goes Pete, taking away a mega chip as usual. But this is going to be a nice amount of juicy damage. Oh, Laura.
Ooh.
Protecting Dust Cross as she does. Oh, N10th came in clutch here. N10th is such a unique shit. Oh, I forgot he had those. Oh my goodness. I definitely got shot just now. I definitely took a block to the face. I completely forgot he had those. Wow. That shocked me.
That's pretty unfortunate. Ott ended the turn with full synchro, but they don't really have anything they could use with it. Like if they even just had like their element man, you could mash that out to break the life aura with the ×2 proc, but instead, unfortunately, forced to just go for Tengu here.
I don't think Tengu's a bad play per se, because you want to get rid of life aura too, but I kind of dislike not having humor available to me at all times. But, you know, you're not supposed to get married to one particular strategy, right? Which is why we see bug fix coming into play. Oh, good dodge. Oh, he still got hit by the bamboo sword.
Yeah, you needed to just mash B left there. Yeah, that's really bad if they... Okay, they got their wood rack. That's not so bad then.
Mega Man.
Yeah, it's Mega Man.
Plus this game.
Yeah, you like this game?
Who shot this rock here?
Yes.
Yeah, it's Mega Man. You know, if I'm Ricochet, I'm feeling pretty safe and confident right now. You know, there's nothing you can do about my life aura, my beautiful, most powerful life aura. Unless you have wind. And there it is. Okay, claiming all this area, what are you trying to do with it? Are you chip charging? No, just invisible. Maybe they thought about chip charging? Yeah, I think they should have chip charged that, actually. That would have dealt with the sanctuary panels. Yeah, that was a big thing turn. All right, Crab Revenge coming into play. Gonna get rid of this anti-damage. Element will do damage here and change the pam type, so that's actually pretty good for Ricochet. And we got rid of the Jep as well.
Oh,
Man
no.
times 2. Nice. Oh, we dodged. Oh, move forward. Run forward, please. Oh, it's on your heels. That's terrifying. Oh, that's nice Muramasa you got over there, buddy. I think I beast out now. Or Element Man. Oh, there's so many options.
Yeah, this is looking pretty bad for Odd right now, but they still have a lot of damage in their hands, so this definitely isn't over yet.
It's happy.
Erase Man, nice. Deals with the trap.
Fish.
Okay, chip charge? No?
Fish.
Bait. Nice bait.
Okay, yeah, that's huge for Odd. Oh boy.
Ooh, Sanctuary's good here too.
Oh, is that okay?
but we have
Perfect.
the-
Element Man.
Gosh. Wow. Yo, double Element Man's ban worthy. I'm saying it first. This is criminal, bro.
Anime Caveman has all
Element Man is too
3.
good. Yeah, that's crazy. It's just crazy to have 3 Element Man. That's like one of the rarest niches that EX has had in this game.
Well, here's the
That's
thing.
so
You know what
crazy.
counters Element Man?
What?
Element Man.
Yeah.
Oh, man, you're right. You're right. It's true. You know,
Are we
people
really
used to
beast
think
charging
it's
the
terrible
barrier
too.
200?
Nah, we're not. No, we're not. We're not doing that. We're not that unhinged yet.
Not yet.
Well, these are the last chips. These are the last chips. What beast charge would you rather lock yourself into?
Probably just ground.
I agree. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Yeah, that's GG. Oh, it ain't over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 360 to 108. Anyone's game now.
Please.
Uninstall? A little late for that, huh? You don't lock in a crosshair? You know what? I kind of respect it.
And that's it.
That's
GG.
game. GG's. GG's.
GG's to both players, so that means At does move on, which means actually the next match is going to be Vietnam Civil War. It's going to be Sharona Net versus At. So let's go into the bracket real quick to catch up. Okay, so we just saw Raku versus Sharona Net and At versus Ricochet play out. Next is going to be against Sharona Net versus At. And this is actually the, I think science calls it double jeopardy. So Sharona Net was completely swept by At in the winner's side. And they are back here. Yeah, Sharona got knocked out, I think, in the very first round of winners, and they are back for revenge. So we will see how this match plays out. This will be the last one for stream today.
There you go.
Okay, we are in setups. Let me get the image. Okay. Yeah, we're in setups and Stein said BRB. So are you waiting for, oh, it looks like we're muted, huh? I guess we're waiting for Simons to get back.
I was muted this whole time. My face went.
Okay.
Well, you
Good
guys
shot.
missed my son yelling really loud, so.
Oh, okay. Well, he's just hyped.
Yeah, he's really hyped to watch Mega Man right now. But yeah, so we've seen these two players play already, and it's pretty evident that they're going to be coming for. We have Odd here with the N10thGPth trying to deny the opponent to. Yeah, Niall, you're doing commentary too early. You haven't. I understand. Okay, but yeah, we're just seeing these. It's so hard to talk when you. Oh my god. Yes, it's Mega Man. They're fighting each other. No bias, Niall. Who do you think is gonna win, Niall? This one or that one?
Mega Man.
Yeah, Mega Man does win. You're right. But yeah. So is gonna be trying to deny us standard for the left as he can. Also trying to get value out of humor for the ×2 damage. Whereas Sharona Nep is gonna be playing the usual Cusmax build with 18 HP. And yeah, our code good stuff's trying to get the uninstall, trying to get all 3, the usual. Hopefully we see Meteors uninstall Attack Plus 30 in a program advance for this match, but yeah, you do got it, buddy. You got it.
I watched the books.
Yeah, there's lots of rocks. Yeah, I don't have much else to say.
Now.
Yeah, so this will be a pretty interesting matchup, as Soul was saying. You know, Ott's got that emotion bug. They're gonna mostly stay in Baseman. They always have the option to go for like a Tengu Cross to deal with Life Orb, as we saw in the last game. Meanwhile, Sharona's going to be going for these R-code combos, as we saw in their last game against Raku. So this could be a actually pretty spicy matchup. It's really just going to come down to who's able to get their damage out, and you know, who's able to manage their defense to try and deny some of their opponent's damage. And yeah, I could really see this match going either way. Although it is pretty interesting, actually. Ott did finish 9th in the round robin. They just barely missed out on making the top cut. And meanwhile, it was actually Sharona who finished 16th. I think actually tied with Mystical Sobble evens, and so very close to not even making the bottom text. So it's pretty interesting that they've actually now both made it far enough in losers to be facing each other. And yeah, the Battle of Vietnam. I think with that we could probably get into this match.
Is Soul here? Is he
I think he's getting attacked by Niall.
Okay, well, hopefully he's here for the match, so okay, let's get into it. Oh wait, I pressed the wrong button. Oh no. 1 second. Okay, we are in.
All right, so we got another rock cube field here. We're gonna have to see if Sharona wants to go dust. It is pretty scary with Ott having those magnums, but we do have an invis in hand. Nope. Oh wow, both players high rolling the green invis. That's crazy luck. And so you can just clear rush for free pretty much since you won't be stunned.
Early bug fix here for Sharona Nut, so that's going to be pretty nice to have. And, you know, now we don't have to worry about dust bug or anything like that. Oh, nice timing on that boomer there.
Yeah, I think Ott was trying to get a humor proc on that high boomer, but not getting it.
Tornado Tombo in hand already. We can even see that go off really soon. We need a white capsule though to make sure it sticks. Which should I put the white capsule on?
When I used to do you could also just uninstall them because then it flinches. When I used to do Tornado, I would actually just do it with a GAT on.
We tried it. If you're gonna do something like that, go to your front row.
Oh!
Wait,
This
that's
stuff is
just
still...
no.
No, okay.
All right. Yeah, that was scary. Oh look, it's Meteor Knuckles and Meteors right next to each other. That's hilarious.
That is. Yeah, they do have pretty similar chip icons too.
Yeah, it's actually kind of ironic.
Yeah, you could go for the Sun Moon here, I guess, but that's kind of Sharona playing it more patiently, just going for the Sanct, but oh, does manage
Nice
to
shot.
clip them. Oh, interesting. Not already using their bug fix, giving up the emotion bug.
Waiting for the timeout on the flashing here. How much you can do? Throwing a camping defense. Oh, that's not gonna stop that. Throw the bubble. Yeah, you gotta deal with this bubble too. Yeah, there it is. Oh! 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 Uninstall completed. Nice. You know, that's still pretty good for damage and uninstall, but at least we got to see it on stream. Let's go! In Steam chat, we have not third person with meteors, fires, meteors, meteor knuckles, fires, knuckles like meteors, meteor 12 fires, the number of 12 like meteors. Exactly. That's exactly correct. Oh. Oh! Oh! Nah, fam. Only I have a sanctuary. It's my sanctuary. That's what the title of the song is. Oh, never mind. I guess we don't have sanctuary for anyway. Buster Pod coming out. Pretty nice, actually. It's some good damage value. Buster Bug is so broken, dude.
Yeah.
Gonna try to use the Buster Bug to snipe off this.
Ooh.
Oh, they read upward movement. Hoping to get a little lucky with one of these speed procs. Wow. Not only avoiding the loss of his own anti-damage, but charge shots shooting off Sharona's both times is kind of crazy. I can't wait to see Meteor Knuckles go into anti-damage be left. Oh, I'm ready for it. Yeah, it's gonna happen right now. Okay, Erase Man. Is it Muramos to follow up? Nice! Oh! Wow.
So
Wow.
Ott takes round 1.
That was a lot of damage. Oh my goodness. He just walked up on him too. He said, go ahead, erase me. Turn 1 Laura. Nice early bug fix too. I think it's a good idea to hold on to this.
Oh no!
What a whiff. He didn't want to whiff that. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I was definitely going for the double life sword to try and clear out the life aura and get the another hit of 220, but instead now has to go for Tengu already. That is pretty unfortunate for Ott.
Oh, I think he just one framed the full cost.
Wow.
Wow. Wow, what an unfortunate turn for Sharona Nep there. That was absolutely brutal, dude. Whoa. That's such a big deal. Now we don't have just to get through our folder. Gotta wait. Oh, the warp step is so good. He wanted that anti-damage off. Defense for the Element Man, very nice. Okay, I like this decision. This is a good decision. Lock him out. Oh yeah, excellent. Let's get some charge shots, baby. Oh, that Invis lasted so long for Sharona Net, but now we got to punish here. All right, there goes Sanctuary. Oh, finally, Buster Bug coming through. Let's see if we can get a little bit more mashing out. Warp set making it a little difficult to line up the feathers.
They up.
So this is going to be a big grab revenge here for Sharona. Ooh.
Not before losing their trap. slow gauge here. Interesting. No area grab in play. Oh. I mean, you get the recover for it though. I'm hugging these grass panels. Yikes. It's going to be important how Sharona manages this field because it's all cracked. They could beast out here too and just kind of avoid dealing with their shoes for now. Or with the field rather. They're not locking it in. Interesting.
But yeah, I think just staying Tomahawk here is okay. Ooh, but now Odd putting down their own sanctuary.
Yeah, good Imbus here. Nice. Get some pre-shot value. Nice. This is going to break up a decent amount of their panels. Not going to get the damage, but dealing with sanctuary is more than enough. I would hug that panel and get as much recovery as possible.
Ooh, good movement there by Sharona. I think only getting flipped it. Yeah, only taking one hit. And see, as good as Tengu Beast Charge looks, sometimes that is the problem with it when you don't uninstall them or trap them with Get On. They can move out of it and usually only take one of those hits.
Interesting sequencing here. This really could all be over. Go forward. Nice. Nice.
Oh, big damage.
Damage. Good damage. Beautiful. Beautiful play. Erase Man needs some work. It's either player's game now. Gotta be left.
Sharona mashes out.
Oh, it's so close. Sharona
look
takes
at
the
this
lead.
hand. You've got a lot of options here.
You can go for the freeze. You can go for Element Man is everything right now. Double Element Man. If I had any two chips to bet the game on, it'd be them for sure. But he's not locking that in. What a mad lad. That's not what you want. You don't want double freeze for a game? Oh, he's valuing recovery. I don't know if I agree.
Has At already used their Tomahawk Cross? No, they haven't.
No, they haven't.
Oh, steps off the holy panels, but erase bad SP.
This rush is gonna save. I mean, this roll is gonna save him. Wow.
It's not over yet, Judgeman. Anti-damage. Oh, that's good. 37 HP. They don't have undershirt. Don't forget. That's it. No! What?
Oh!
They do have undershirt. He lied! He lied!
It's the HUD badge, baby. It's the HUD badge, but it didn't matter. What a scramble.
That was so close. That roll just saved Sharonanup's life. Our code's value.
I was hoping Ott would win there so that way I can go, he does have the HUD badge, baby. Blah, blah, blah. Well, now I can't. Oh, man. Oh, okay, that was a good game, too. Oh! This is the best Laura. This is the best Laura. That could have been so much worse. This is not how you want to start a game. We are so down on area right now.
That was a really, really good play from Sharona, choosing to tank the poison panel as well, in case they got hit by the humor fire on grass. That was potentially 960 damage that they just blocked.
Wow. No, come on. Give us the program advance, brother. Don't ruin
they
the
don't
team.
have, they need the attack plus 30. So what would you do if Sharona hits a Sun Moon to win this game?
I would flip. Oh man, that would be the best case scenario for me. That would be the best. Are you alluding to something? You're not.
No, I have
You
no
don't know
idea.
something.
I have no idea, bro.
Oh,
I'm just saying it would be hype.
All right, you're scaring me, son.
Oh, that's a juicy
tough.
Magnum.
Yeah, but we do have the Sanctuary to give us like our area movement. And Element in hand too, just waiting. Just waiting.
Oh yeah, against the Tomahawk cross on grass.
Nice.
Yeah, that's 300, but
Wait, did Ad pop match yet? I'm kind of surprised they went into Tomahawk instead of just keeping their
Humor.
humor
Yeah,
and
I
the
think-
anti-damage.
I think he did use bug fix already.
They didn't use
'Cause
bug
his-
phase. We
his
see the
emotion-
warp step, but I'm not sure if they used the hub.
Oh wow! Shouldn't the emotion window be flickering then?
oh, well, this is from Shiro.
Yeah, Oh, that's right. Duh. Yeah, I was perplexed.
Oh wow, huge value from this grab revenge.
Yeah, Sharona used
Bug fix, yes.
bug fix, so they're safe from a cust bug and stuff. So they're actually in a pretty good spot right now.
Element SP with all this grass still on the table? Yes, please. Yes, please. This is so silly. Element Man combos with Element Man, but Element Man beats Element Man. But you can also deny Element Man by using Element Man. Like, what is this game, bro? Judgment in the hand, gonna get the area back regardless? Or at least try to pierce? Oh! Anti-Navi. Big damage. Element SP, get the grass. Yeah, wood, rather? Yes, alright, cool.
Yeah, and this would be scary, but Sharona knows they're safe because Ott already went for their Element Man SP on turn 1, although it looks like still considering switching off a Tomahawk here just to be safe. Oh, maybe not.
They do have Cornado in hand. They're just missing a white capsule. I would like to see this.
I mean, I guess if Ad gets a humor Element Man normal, it's still 400 damage on Tomahawk, which is kind of scary with their HP.
Yeah, it would actually be a 600 on the grass, which...
Oh, you're right, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And yeah, there it
Element
is.
SP back.
But now,
Yeah,
now they're
that was
perfectly safe.
Oh. What did you have in your hand?
Oh, they got the block! Ooh, but stuck in Buster, not blocking this erase, man. Oh, gets one Buster. Oh, another one. Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah, I think he whiffed.
Oh, and this,
yeah,
this
unfortunately, he can't center himself for that, too.
This is scary, actually. This could be the game right here, unless Ott decides to finally get out of base bed again, because you could catch them. I think the Bubble Star is still in this sword animation. That would be a lethal damage at this. Oh, they cross into dust.
Oh, the double hit.
Oh,
Did
that
give it a hit?
that double hit was actually really unfortunate. It denied the combo like that. Oh!
Got him.
Oh,
Very
So
nice attempt,
cool.
though. Yeah, that could have actually been game if that bubble star didn't double hit. I think that was enough damage. Did they have the attack 30 on it?
yeah, I think so.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
that would have been lethal.
I kind of like the meteors. Yeah, I kind of like meteors here. No, you have all this area, but okay, I guess it doesn't really matter. gets out of him his first. That's gonna be it. I think it's Sharona actually. Oh, well, definitely Sharona now. Judgment. Oh, what's your follow-up? Oh, he missed. He missed. Yep. There he goes. He's out. Dodges the monster. That's huge. Nice. Good damage. Meteor Knuckle for game, hypothetically?
I'm not sure if when this not third-person message was, but they say in Twitch chat, it's like the weapon triangle, like in Fire Emblem. Element Man is better than Element Man beats Element Man. Element Man beats Element Man, and Element Man beats Element Man. True.
So true. So true.
Forced to throw away Hub here to survive this M Knuckle.
Does it come down to Buster procs? Let's go for charge shots now. There's one. There's two. He made it. This is it. The penultimate turn of the match. And the finals here. Magnum, that's not going to do it.
Oh, and that's it.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, and yeah, no undershirt because he never got to pop Hub.
GG's. That was a tough match.
I'm kind of surprised why At went Tomahawk early. Especially on grass too. But yeah, GG, well played to both players. And personally, I was cheering against Sharona Nep after seeing how the top cut match played out because it was really BS. I feel like it was totally not representative of Sharona Nep. So I'm really glad they get the revenge. And fortunately for Vietnam fans, that still means someone from Vietnam has advanced. Okay, so that was the last match of the stream. If you want to see how both brackets concludes and the finale of the tournament, as well as some surprises I still have not revealed, you'll have to tune in next week. With that, let's look at the bracket. So that was Sharona Net versus At. We did see the winners finals earlier, so it's going to be Sharona Net versus China TV on the next stream. And also we will have the results of Salad versus Symes. So, and the winners top cut bracket, we have winners finals, we have losers finals, and then we have grand finals next week. Then in the bottom text bracket, we will have losers finals and then a grand finals. So keep in mind that every finals match is a double VOD as well as a best of 5. So we will see how that goes on potential bracket resets. Okay, with that, let's go into the credits. Thank you so much to our casters, Soul, X-Cross, and Symes for casting.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh.
It was a pretty long stream today, so thank you for writing it out. Anything we want to say before we go?
No, that
thanks
was
for
just...
everyone tuning in.
Yeah, thanks for having us on. That was just some, great high-level N6.
Okay, I do have 2 more events, mini events that I will announce now. One of them is the Battle Network 5 Gauntlet Challenge. So this one is going to be Darkness Before the Light. It's going to be Battle Network 5 mod cards. And your first opponent will be Soul X-Cross, who will be playing Dark Mega Man in Battle Network 5 mod cards. Again, this is Battle Network 5, not BBN 5, the community custom balance patch. And then if you beat Soul, you will be able to play Symes, but I don't think Symes will be playing until he's finished up with his matches in the bracket. And the second event we have is the bracket crew battle. So how this is going to work is the top 8 players from the top cut and the top 8 players from the bottom text bracket are going to be playing each other. So each player is going to be playing once. There's 8 players in both. And so I was actually inspired weeks ago because certain people were making fun of the bottom text bracket by calling it Weenie Hut Jr. And I feel like that's not representative of how strong the bottom text players are. So I think this I wanted to give them a chance for revenge. So the rule set for this is that the top cut bracket is going to send forth a player. So they're at the top, so they're gonna have to go first. So they will say which player they're gonna put forward next, and then the bottom text bracket players can discuss among each other which person to take that matchup, and then we will proceed with all 8 matches like that. And then if we have time, we will try to show all the matches on the stream as well. I will be making a message in the tournament channel as well, explaining everything. Okay, with that, do we have any questions, anything to say? Thank you so much, everyone, for watching, by the way.
There's the weed. Okay. There's the weed.
Yeah, that all sounds pretty hype.
Yeah, wait.
Okay, it sounds like we are good. So again, thank you so much for watching the stream and being here, everyone. If you want to get started, make sure to join our Discord if you're not in it already. I'll put the link in both chats. And then with that,